Board game bird, how's it going? Crassus, you just waking up there, brother? I wish. I definitely just got up. And had a shower. I'm definitely not working this week, but I definitely have a whole bunch of stuff to do anyway. Well, that's just how it is, right? You never really get a week off. Vacation, that's a myth, you know. What a middle class dream that you'll take your vacation hours and go on a vacation. Wow. What a dream that is. Instead, you kind of just book some time off and then do all the shit that you probably were supposed to be doing, but were too tired or didn't have time. At least that's the case for me. I don't know. Too tired and didn't have time. Oh. Who's this? I think they call me the blood boiler. I might boil your blood, so you stay away, you know. It's dangerous stuff. I get some good work done yesterday, though. I got most of my YouTube shit done. That was good. I updated all of the energy drink stuff in the Discord. That was good. And then I was going to cut clips, and then I was like, I'm going to go to bed. Things are going. Hamish Hawk, how's it going? I still didn't write my news post. I really should do that today. I've been kicking that can down the road for 2 weeks. We're here, that's what's important. We're here. We're here to talk about this Red Bull Summer White Peach. That's what we're here to talk about right now. Not the regular peach, but the summer peach. It's a white peach instead of a peach. So see how we feel about it. And then we'll probably play some more games, because that's what we do these days. I'll see if I can get some games of Castles of Mad King Ludwig. We'll see if that happens or not. feel like my struggle on VGA is I like to play with 4 players, and everyone else would rather just start a game with 2 players. I think that's my struggle. Ever seen a different flavor Red Bull anyway? Oh, we do all kinds of different flavors. But today it's the summer edition. Summer 25, I suppose. I don't remember what they had last summer. It is not colorless. It's like a slightly colored thing. Again, this consistency always reminds me of, if you know, the Korean sports drink called Pocari Sweat. That's kind of what this always reminds me of. This kind of like gray color. This like cloudy clear, if you will. No random floaters in this one. Carbonation seems maybe a little light. Ooh, it's very sweet. Of course, this is a sugared version here. I mean, it's very thin on aroma. Like there's a little bit of that like zip that you get from a peach smell. But it's also just kind of like really just sugary. Which, as much as you feel like that would be normal for these types of things, you actually don't get that like kind of straight sugar note that often. It honestly doesn't smell like much. Like there's a little bit of a peach note and a little bit of a sugar note, and that's about it. It's almost just neutral, which is terrible, in fact. Of course, as you guys know, for how I judge things. If it doesn't smell like anything, that's useless to me. All right, summer edition pink can, white peach. Cheers. A little bit of a couple developments there. I don't know if I like that, personally. You get a little bit of the sweetness up front, and there's some of that kind of like soft peach flavor. But then as you advance into the mid palate, on the sides of the tongue, you get like a harsh peach flavor, if that makes any sense. And there's almost like a bitterness on the back palate and finish. That's not optimal. That is not as good as the regular peach can, by far. I haven't officially reviewed the regular peach can. I guess it's not technically just peach. It's peach nectarine, This one is significantly better tasting than this one. It has a little bit of like that creamy sweetness, vanilla kind of thing on the top end. Much softer flavor. This one is like drier, harsher flavor. Not that I mean to, well, maybe we'll get into these A-B comparing energy drinks. That might be a weird world, but a little bit of latex on the nose. This edition is not good. This is kind of like definitely a temporary summer blast kind of product, not a shelf stable. And it kind of shows, you know, they kind of probably just quickly put this together, shat a batch out, and probably don't plan to make it ever again, I would guess. I sure hope not. Not a lot to get on the aroma, but there is actually a little bit of latex in there. So you can't hide. You can't hide anything. The peach fades into that kind of like harsh peach, sort of bitter note really quickly. Sadly not optimal. All right. Let's throw out some numbers here. Again, a couple soft aroma notes into latex. Got a hunt at this point. It's not great. I'll give it a 9. Easy 9. Palette. Again, that kind of like slightly sweet peach up front, harsh peach in the back, bitter in the back palate. I'll go with 14. And finish. Mostly slightly bitter. Kind of not great. I'm going to go with 7. Carbonation seems a little low on this. It seems undercarbonated. Like it just feels a little flat. Just an optimal. Maybe a little thin too. I'll go with 3 on texture. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion with this summertime white peach Red Bull. Overall, it's kind of just worse than like the regular peach, one that you can get. It's drier, harsher, not as sweet despite having the same amount of sugar. Probably just get the regular one, you know, get the like I can get this one. It's just better. This is kind of just like a summertime blast kind of like product. Probably not really worth. It's not bad. Palette's not bad, but the rest of it's kind of like pretty mediocre. Give it a strong 5 out of 15. So put this together, get 5, 15, 29, 38. 38 out of 100. We'll call it okay. It's okay. Okay. Oh, you never brought home Ghost for me. I never took any of your ghosts. I've never even seen any of your ghosts. I don't know. Never. Or water. Alright, what are you guys saying here? Don't you agree that... What did you say? Something treat should have more carbonation and slightly less sweetness? I have no idea what that is that you said. Tahitian treat. I have no idea what that even is. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go Wyatt. Oh, it's a gnome. Am I getting gnomed right now? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we got some of these. I'll probably do them closer to October. There's this Alani Witch's Brew. And this one, Pumpkin Cream. Although the one Alani, the Dream Float, I think I did. I was not super impressed by. But we got... There's a whole bunch of Alanis I haven't done yet. The Fruit Punch Soda. I've never heard of that. I do not live in the United States, so that might be why. What do you want? You little demon. You got something right there, baby. Oh, it's just you got into something. It's all sticky. What did you get into? Hold on, baby. There we go. Thought you were in the US? Oh no, I'm not in the US. I'm really close to the US though. I could drive a few hours and go to the border, but you know, things are weird at the border these days, so I don't tend to go. You know. This stuff, it doesn't matter. I know, it's just what I'm... That's all. What? You keep knocking over my random shot of Canadian Club I have here. I got for free. What? You're gonna lay there, are you? That's suspiciously close to the XLR interface. I don't know if I trust you there. This thing's still spinning. What, darling? Do you think we're gonna get a game of Castles and Mad King Ludwig? Or do you think that's impossible? Well, it doesn't hurt to try, I suppose. Doesn't hurt to try. Pioneer Days. I remember this game. I never played it for any reason, but I do remember it coming out. It's one of those games that came out and you're like, ah, that's a game. And then you just, no one really played it and you forget about it. You know, it didn't generate the hype. It generated some amount of hype when it came out, but, you know, it faded into obscurity fairly quickly. What BGG rating do they give it? 7.2? Yeah, that explains it. Ah, yes, it's one of these tasty minstrels. Do they, other than Orleans, do they even have, a real belter, you know? Can't I sort these by, like, rating? Rank. I guess Yokohama and the Village are games I know. Gates of Loyang, Gugong, Amunri, yeah, there's some of these that I know. But nothing, no real classics, you know. Alright, let's see. You know what? Alright, we're gonna go edit. Then we're gonna go boom, done. Save. And then we gotta hit this button here. Boom. We're in. Pop that out. What do you think, Cat? Hold on. Forgot to close some stuff. Save as. Oh. Alright, here we are. What I mean to do next. Oh, I need to change category. We gotta go to board games. What's going on in there right now? I'm playing Gloomhaven. I'm playing some game I have no idea what it is. And then there's a Japanese guy playing something. Cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Alright, I'm getting to the end of these. We're winding down all these asyncs. I'll think about that game later. Yeah, I'll think about this game later too. Thought there was gonna be some easy ones. That's an easy pass. That it. I thought there were going to be a choo-choo game in there. No. Alright, what do you think, Kat? Do you think if I search for a 4-player game of Mad King Ludwig, do you think it'll happen? Do you think it could happen? Let's see. Oh man, instantly. We're instantly in. Instantly in. And then 2 guys are gone. They gone. Boom. We're in. 2 points for each of your downstairs rooms. 1 point for each of your, what do they call, like hallways or whatever. What is this? 3 points for what? Score 3 points for each bonus card belonging to any player that scores 0. That seems not great. Let's go with these 2. It's time. It's time to duel. It's time to duel. Or is it time to Beyblade? Is that what it is? It's time to Beyblade? It's time to let it rip? It is time this Friday for Final Fantasy IV. The next PoE sessions. Oh no, what's happening? What's these PoE sessions that are happening soon? Terrifying. Let me move this. All right, what room do I want? There's this very small room for 5 points. 4 points. What is this? Likes connected to food room. Four points for connected to food room. That's what that is. And this is 3 points. 2 points connected to... Is that foyer? No, that's connected to... Fire cozy room. And it also likes connected to music. Activity room, that's what that is. Activity room. And I don't know what this symbol actually is. Poo 2.3. Is it gonna be lit? I need to go downstairs though. You will gain 3 points. Is that what I want to do? That's what I'm doing. I do need to go downstairs. Okay, so in this game we generate bonus points for square rooms, for small rooms. Downstairs rooms. And money, but we already knew that. Is it extra points for money? Oh yeah, so he's pushing all the small rooms up here. Surely it's better than Bobby's Maze. I'm sure that that is the case. So this wants bonus points for activity room. So we kind of like this pool. Wait, no. So the pool. Okay, so the pool is going to lose. We're going to lose points for putting the pool next to the observatory, but the observatory wants to be next to this, so it's a net. It's a net 0. It's a big room. Now we could take the pool downstairs. That's kind of what I'm feeling. These kind of negate themselves, but it's a giant room worth 6. And then maybe we'll go downstairs from here. You know. Something like that. I guess it also doesn't like these staircases either. Really, what does it want to be beside? Not much, eh? So small rooms are between...
I'm a prime customer. What's above being a prime customer?
What's above being a prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. Really appreciate it. Mr. B's knees. 15 months. God damn. God damn it. That's a few. That's a few months right there. This is worth 5 points. Plus as a small square room. This is worth like 7. But it's expensive. We got some bedrooms here that I don't really want. I want to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Let's go down the stairs. Actually, maybe we can go downstairs right off of here. Like that. Boom. Instant downstairs. Instead of taking it off of the pool. Because the pool... What can I do with the pool? I gotta put like... whatever the fucking anvil room is. Or other activity rooms. I gotta put other activity rooms beside the pool. I guess. What is above a prime customer? Oh, I forgot. I didn't see these coins here. So this is like at a discount. Yeah, I should have taken this focus room maybe because it's worth 5 plus 2 plus its small room bonus. Oh well. It's fine. The pizza oven. Ooh, we could have got a pizza oven. I'm not that rich, though. This guy put a 300 on the deck. All right, let's see what I got here. What do I got to work with? Dessert room, piano room, 9-pin alley. Okay, so I kind of want this 9-pin alley. Maybe we'll shuffle these down here. And whatever this is, this dessert room, our friend Green wanted this in the pool. I also want this focus room. Is this what I want? Or do I want like this? Does anyone else have a downstairs? Kind of look at their shit. So this guy's downstairs is covered. You don't have a downstairs. This guy does have a downstairs. So Green has a downstairs. We'll put this here. We'll try that. So we got these small activity rooms. They're circled that nobody wants. And then I kind of want this 9-pin off of my pool. Because it's the kind of room that doesn't get a penalty for coming off the pool. That's worth a lot of points, and the pool doesn't penalize it either. Yeah. Red bought the downstairs? Oh, I didn't actually notice that he had a hole in here that he could put another room in the downstairs. It's alright. I got good money for that. This focus room is real. I want the 9-pin, but really I could take any of these cheap rooms or this focus room. What are my bonuses? Hallway and downstairs. Yeah, I'm really fucking slacking on downstairs, aren't I? I mean, I haven't had much chance to go downstairs. I should have priced the downstairs a little higher, maybe, but... Yeah, maybe the downstairs should have been here. That's fine. I'm actually not sure why the pizza oven's so expensive. Why are we pricing the pizza oven so highly? I just left it there because the last guy had it there. There's like no reason for that pizza oven to be so far up, eh? So how do we place this 9-pin? It's really hard to get rooms to come off of it when we place it like this, you know? I guess we could, like, do like that. And then we can go this way and straight down. Cool. Big 5 points. Pink cabinet. Gallery of mirrors. I'm in for that. I'm in for that gallery of mirrors. Necropolis, not bad. Yeah, see, this guy put the fucking pizza oven all the way down here. I don't know why we were pricing the pizza oven at 15K other than the pizza oven makes pizza. We like that. I'm not really sure why I left it there or why it was there to begin with. Nothing downstairs is getting into play, though. I made my downstairs stairway, and then nothing happened with it. So I can take outside. I can take one of these outside rooms. Obviously, square, small rooms are good. This one is getting cheaper by the day, this focus room. And we could put this next to our observatory. And that bonus is it. Whatever these rooms are called, these like living spaces or whatever the fuck they are. For $1,000, piano is like a good value. But this one is going to be what, 600, 6,000? It's worth 5, 6, 7 to me. Plus counts for square rooms, plus counts for small rooms. I guess I'm not even like close to the small room like leaderboard though. And then like this is worth what, 5? Probably worth like 5, 6 to me. This is worth like 6 to me. This is worth like 7 to me, and they're like the same price, so I'll definitely pick this. But it cost me roughly half a point. Yeah, I think I still take this. We'll pluck it in right here. Still doing exceedingly poorly on my bonus cards. So I definitely have to score better with my actual tiles at this rate. I also haven't completed any rooms yet either. John's Throne. I think that's what we call the shitter. Why is the Necropolis $1,000, dude? I'm in. We're in, dude. 1K? It's free. It comes with 1K. It's a free fucking tile. Free. Can't argue with free. You cannot fucking argue with free, dude. Fucking free. Attached to my 9-pin. 5 points. Easiest 5 points of my life. You walk into the bowling alley, or not the bowling, yeah, it's bowling alley. You walk into the bowling alley, and then right across from you is an Acropolis. Makes sense, right? I still want this gallery of mirrors too. It's good for me, but oh, we could also take John's throne, I suppose, and get a bonus card. But this is literally cost 0. And I think I'm the only person who can really place it. That's probably why it's so cheap. I'm like the only person who's got the guts to place a fucking Necropolis next to a bowling alley, dude. Look at my castle. Fucking weird, dude. Where's green? Why is green all the way the fuck up here? How'd this guy score so many points? Oh, he rescored a room for 13? This guy knows what to do. Or something. Oh, this guy's fucking vestibule is fucking popping off. Look at that. What a vestibule that is. Guy knows what to do. I haven't completed any rooms yet. I think that's part of the reason why my score is doo-doo. Singer's Chamber. Man, you cannot do anything with this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got one. We did. I got some other random stuff too. It's pretty random. But yeah, we did get one. And like I was saying on there, it like sold out in like an hour. It like restocked at 1 a.m. at my time. So I don't know if they have night receivers over there or what, but I got an email at 1 o'clock in the morning and they came back into stock. And I've never ever like, you know, like when you're like on a website and you're looking for something that's hard to get and it's always like, you get to, we're out of stock, but click this button, notify me when it comes back into stock. I've never had that ever work. You know, you click on it, you put your email in, and you're like, this is never coming back into stock. I'll never see this email. It actually worked. Actually worked for once. Hey, Cap, how's it going? Is this downstairs Crown Treasury? I need this downstairs. But I also need to finish this observatory. This is worth an extra 2 points to me, and it's worth 2 points per... I don't know what this symbol is. I'm not completing rooms. That's the problem right now. That's the problem with my current situation. I'm not completing rooms. Okay, he put the crown treasure way the fuck over here. So we got here. Warehouse. That's not very useful. Can I even put this anywhere? Man, it's so hard to get this piece to work. That's why it's always really cheap when it comes up this warehouse. It's really hard to make this one work. I think the study is probably a good value. I could finish my observatory with it. And then go like right here. Boom. So how did this work? So I scored 4 points for this. 1 point for a new room connection. That bonuses this. 2 points for an existing room connection. And then I completed this observatory. So I rescored this room for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because it's worth 3. Plus 2 for this, 2 for this, and 2 for this. So this is worth another 9. That's why my score went up so high. Is it Lafroig time? No, that's not going to be here for a while. That's kind of like what I was saying. Is like, I gotta buy these things from the other side of the country. They take some time to come here. It probably won't be here for like 2 weeks. Because it comes in a temperature-controlled land van. So it'll be a while. Okay, so my bonuses are what? Hallways and downstairs. I have 1 hallway. I'm a fucking idiot. Can I fit? I wish I could like try to fit this in. Yeah, I don't know when that's gonna be, but we'll see when it gets here. We can try to make it known. We got here council room. I guess we can keep this treasury here. Is this singer's chamber really that good? Well house. I mean, I could be looking at other people's shit. This guy's got lots of random hallways you can use this with. What about dining room? Oh, thank you, whoever that was. What about this guy who's got the friggin' cheese factory? Let's pump the price of this up a little bit. I don't think anyone can make this thing work. They want to buy it for that much. Fucking Godspeed. Anyway, somebody procced my thingamabob. So what does that mean? We're 5 subs short of the Ardbeg Spectacular right now. That's what that is. That little noise. The funny part about this situation is I can take all of these activity rooms. I'm like the only person who can. I could take this council and actually put it on the other side of the 9-pin and complete it and put it here. What does completing an activity room get you? I don't remember. I know if you complete an outdoor, you get money. I guess if you complete one of these, like, living rooms or whatever, you get a rescore. Completing a food room gets you another turn. I don't remember what the rest of them are. I guess I could go find out. Living room. Sleeping rooms, you get to go through the stack. Yeah. Activity room is a bonus 5 points. Okay. And every second downstairs, you can, like, gain another reward of... Okay. I get it. Okay. So... We're in this situation. No one bought our expensive stuff. But that's okay. Maybe I take my own gallery of mirrors. Or we could take the bedroom and go this way and try to do a food wing here. It's 3, 4. Is that worth? Or we could take the downstairs. We could pay big money for the Crown Treasury downstairs room. It's worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. But I'll be broke. I'll be flat out broke if I buy it. I guess we could pay 7K for this thing. Where do I want to put it though? Here. Something like that. Or no, because that's gonna... Yeah, let's do this. What's the objective of this game? Oh, it's a typical one of these games where you want to score the most points, but the idea is you're constructing a castle for the Mad King Ludwig. And at the start of a round, one person is the, like, price setter guy. So there's all these rooms that are available, and this is the price. And then right now it's Red's turn, and Red's going to decide what the prices are for all these tiles. And we each have our own kind of money. And depending on which tile we buy, we pay the guy whose turn it is to set the price. And then we get the tile into our castle. And all the tiles have their own, like, point value that they're worth. Plus, they typically have a bonus for connecting rooms like that they like to be beside or don't like to be beside. And then if you cover all of the doors, then the room is complete and you get a bonus. That's the basic premise of the game. And then you just kind of score as many of these castles points as possible. So we're each kind of building our own little castle. Trying to, like, configure in a way that scores the most points. But also, like, trying to, like, when you're the price setter, you want to price things that like other people want highly so they pay you more but not too much, and this kind of idea. You want to try to ascertain the value of stuff, but there's also like some total objectives. So in this game, rooms downstairs score extra points, small rooms score extra points, square rooms score extra points, and then for me personally, hallways score extra points, and downstairs room scores extra points. But I'm not doing a very good job with that. So this outdoor room is 3, formal garden 3 plus 1 for every living room attached to it. That's kind of a mess. Or we got the archive, which is 3 plus 2 for every living room attached to it. This isn't going to fit in here. What could we do? I want to try to complete this study if possible. So this is the cheap one, and I don't have a lot of money. If I do this, then I'm kind of blocking off the chance that I can complete this pool. What can I do? We could do this, but it's going to be very hard to complete the garden. Or no, I guess then the outdoor rooms have a side that can't touch anything. They're like outdoors, if you will. I guess I could do something like this. That's not great, but it was a cheap room, I suppose. Our friend Green is really blasting. He made this vestibule that scores 4 points for every food room beside it, and he's got a bunch of food rooms beside it. But he's really blasting here. So I kind of have like this part of my castle, which I'm okay with, like these activity rooms, which are loud. I have this part of my castle that's like all living rooms that like to be beside each other. And I have this downstairs that I've never ever been able to get something to because like this Laker guy swallowed up the first couple downstairs rooms. And then this guy took one too, this wine cellar. So it's kind of unfortunate because I get actual bonus points for downstairs rooms, but it's been hard to get one. I'm also really poor right now. The only person with money right now is Red. Red is really rich and everyone else is poor. Now, instead of taking a room, you can also take $5,000. But that's really not great. Yeah, so this is a real life game. But this is like the online implementation of it. So if you like go in here, you can always kind of go to the BGG site. So this is the physical game. This one's been around for a while. It's quite a classic title, if you will. Okay, what can we do? So we can French gazebo or necropolis and dig us out of our cash pit. I think that's kind of a good idea. West Tapestry Room. I think we need to dig ourselves out of this cash pit. So we could put this here. It'd be worth 5. It's a weird place for a bedroom, I suppose. Not a bedroom, living room. The French gazebo would be worth 3 here. I really want to shut this necropolis up. Idea being that if I cover the last hole on this necropolis, then the outdoor room will be complete, and the bonus for completing an outdoor room is money. And this room gets a bonus, gets 2 points, but 3 points if it's beside an outdoor room, which the necropolis is. So, boom. And then we'll get 10,000 coins for completing an outside room. Even though most, like, activity rooms, which what I want to put down here, have negative points against a living room, but this living room has positive points against an activity room. It's kind of a weird one, so I guess putting it down here is not so bad. Nice to finish this pool and this 9-pin. These square rooms, I guess, are square. That would have been one of the benefits of taking the French gazebo, as well as it counts as a square room for scoring bonus. So I could have put the gazebo here, and I would have scored less points up front. But I would have the opportunity maybe to get more money out of this. That's a square room. I don't know. Somebody bought the fucking Crown Treasury. That's not even good for him. That's a very strange thing to purchase. He paid a lot for that. But he's only got one living room here. It's a very weird thing to do, if I'm being honest. Okay. Green's pricing. I would love to get this coral cabinet right here. I would love to get that. Or I'd be down to take this salon. This salon. Can go beside this 9-pin. Le salon. There's also a world where we could try to put this French gazebo beside the indoor pool, but then the study's fucked. Now we have the dungeon here, which scores points for each downstairs room. This would be worth 4 points to me, but I get the feeling it's going to get sucked up by somebody. It's going to be priced highly because some people have a lot of downstairs rooms. This guy's got tunnels in here now. I'm assuming it's going to end up priced highly because, yeah, it's going to be priced here because this guy, Red Laker, he's got lots of money and he's got a lot of downstairs rooms. I'm kind of like really slacking on my bonuses. I don't think I'm going to win. Maybe I'll get second. That's how it feels right now. Because I just don't have the potential. Coral cabinet is expensive as hell, of course. It's a small square room. Here with a porch, but I don't have any bedrooms. Now we can go to the grand bedchamber off of the foyer. That would score 6. Plus we could put a hallway attached to it. So it would score 8. Still kind of want this salon. That would score me 3, 4, 4, plus another 5 for completing the 9 pin. That's 9 points. This is already 8, and it's half the price. So this is like a better value. We can like plop this in here beside our foyer, like so. It's a pretty good value, and that completes our foyer. So we get a hallway for free, and then we take our hallway and put it up against here, and that'll complete the bedroom. For us 2 more points. And then we can choose a stack. What do we want to do? Let's go through this stack. Choose 1, 0, 1, or 2 rooms. Really, I'd like a purple cabinet. Or maybe a broom closet is also fine. But I think there's no way I'm going to catch green. It's almost impossible. I'm quite a ways ahead of red and yellow, though. I guess that's one of these things where it's like I'm finding it hard to complete my objectives. And maybe if I did complete my objectives, I would have a better chance of catching red, because red had a really lovely, or not red, green had a really lovely vestibule. This was a fucking huge amount of points. But I'm still like almost doubling red and yellow score just on the board. So there's that. That being said, they have bonus cards. I don't have any bonus cards, really. Like this hallway bonus is going to give me what, like 2 or 3? You know. I didn't get any downstairs rooms yet. And they got some extra bonus cards from having, what do they call those? Utility rooms, and I haven't been able to get one yet. I did put one on the deck, but we'll see what happens. Oh, this is the last round, so actually I'm not even going to get a chance. I'm not even going to get a chance. Yeah. I kind of did okay, but not super duper good. Now there is some other bonuses here. Again, I'm actually leading for square rooms, so that's good. Small rooms I have very few, so I'm turducken there. Downstairs, same thing. And third for money. So there's going to be some bonus points awarded here. Red's going to get some bonus points. But actually, you know, red could get a sizable amount of bonus points and even pass me, and we'll see what happens. Ooh, it was close. Yellow actually caught right up to me because his bonus cards gave him 26 points. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, see, I just didn't score anything on my own bonus cards. Wonder what I could have done better. This guy beat me in a tiebreaker because he has more money than me. Is that what happened? I got the largest castle square footage wins. Okay, so he had more square footage in his castle. His castle was bigger than mine. That's why he won the tiebreaker. Oh, cool. That's how you set up the singer's chamber. I was wondering how that would even ever work. Oh, you could put it on a hallway. Like flat on a hallway too. The problem is like it scores negative points for hallway. So it's kind of weird like that. Alright, we'll try again. One more. We're in. Boom. All right. So I get a point for every 2 of your completed rooms. 2 points for each of my 250s. Or 1 for each of my hallways. 1 point for every 2 of your completed rooms. Oh, that seems kind of steep. Let's try this. Ooh, I get to price first, eh? Well, point per downstairs. Forum. I don't know what these are intrinsically worth. What is this? What are we scoring here? Unique types. Square footage of downstairs. Downstairs hallways. An activity. So maybe like, I don't know. Something like this. I'm not sure. I guess no one can place stuff downstairs right away, maybe, so maybe I should put the downstairs rooms at 1 and 2. But Yeah, maybe like that doesn't make sense. Maybe the downstairs rooms were supposed to be here. I pushed everything up. Yeah. Kind of fucked up a little bit. You guys are making stairs downstairs, and I think that makes sense. That's a cheap focus room, but square footage downstairs is, and hallways downstairs are a big thing this game would seem, so. The dungeon. Troll in the dungeon. But those guys are spot stairs anyways, so I guess I missed out a couple $1,000s on the pricing of the storage room. Maybe I fucked that part up. Hey buddy, how are you? Have a look at you. Okay. Don't you be pressing those buttons. Don't you be pressing those buttons, you. Freaking good thing that was basically empty. You're some naughty, you know that. Ooh, the dungeon's fucking expensive. But of course it is. It's the dungeon. I should get a bonus 2 points from this mold room because it's a 250. So I kind of want to take a snag of that, you know. Snag that. That's right, mostly. These downstairs rooms seem to only have a one entrance and one exit. He stole it. It was stolen from us, Mosley. Now what do we do? I can never build a dungeon, Mosley. How come I can never build a dungeon? Everyone's against my dungeon building dreams, Mosley. Putting a focus room right up here sucks. Bowling alley? Bowling alley? I kind of want to take a hallway. It could be a downstairs hallway, but I kind of want to take an upstairs hallway. Like this. Okay, no. Cat. Don't you be doing that. Don't you be doing that. Freaking always getting into the buttons, you know. I'm gonna have to move you. You're not in a good place. Come here. No, come over here. You gotta stay closer to me and away from those ruffles. Yeah. Yeah, because you get into stuff. No, you're not going over there getting into stuff. Start fucking around with the keyboard. Yeah. I know you. You'll start fucking around with the keyboard. Spare bedroom. Wants to be outside. I'm going to just start laying these slowly ever cheaper activity rooms. I wonder why he put the council room all the way over there. It's very strange. Huh. Very strange pricing. What are you doing? You little fart. What are you doing, you little fart? You keep knocking stuff over. You bugger. Why you keep doing that? Stop. You're gonna hang out with Dad or you're gonna get down. Do I want to pay 7,000 for a dungeon? I mean, yes, but I think it's focus room is free. This 9-pin is 4,000. And this is just a better deal, isn't it? Deals. How do we make this work? I kind of don't hate it here. Something like this. Why you? What you? Huh? Alright, so what's this guy got going on? A forum that goes downstairs. He's got that focus room. This guy's going downstairs, spare room, bedroom. This guy's got the food vestibule that he did. He's got food bonuses on his thing, but hasn't capitalized on that yet. Oh, billiards. Billiards is nice, dude. Those billiards going. Billiards. Give me some cheap billiards. 6 for that billiards. But he's gonna contend with the price of the dungeon too. The dungeon. Pumpkin patch. We also put a French gazebo around. Kind of like the billiards. Something like this. There's a world where I could have maybe taken the French gazebo and then relied on the billiards to like come back to me. But What, buddy? A gunk on your face. This guy's definitely gonna... Oh, this guy wants the dungeon. Yeah. I kind of feel it. I also want to take that dungeon too. Now, this guy is definitely gonna want the ice cream parlor. This guy go with green. What's green got? He's building a bunch of hallways. You think green goes for like the ballroom or something? I feel like he doesn't want these outdoor rooms. Or, I mean, I don't know. He's got the spare room. He could put the pumpkin patch or the gazebo next to the spare room. That makes sense. You know, right here. It's cheap and completes his bedroom and gets him a bonus. You know? Could be real. That's probably what I would do. I'd probably like take that pumpkin patch and put it right here. Or if you're mentally planning to do the like guitar thing, you could do that. But the pumpkin patch doesn't have like a thing that goes down, so it's like it'd be like more. Oh no, I guess it does. Yeah, it does have a thing that goes down. Yeah, the gazebo is better. I didn't realize there was 3 entrances to this. Yeah, maybe it's the gazebo. Oh, he took the ice cream parlor. Fair. Almost like steals it from this guy. If anything. This guy really wants food rooms right now. Ooh, he's gonna throw in a big fat ballroom right there. Okay, my turn to pick prices. I kind of want this oratory. What is this? Royal bodyguard room. These things are equally annoying to use. I think this food room is a little bit desirable. What is this? Nap room. Let's try this. Well, actually, what's the deal with this council room? Like, why is this so expensive? Not really sure. You don't want to put it too far down because it comes with a big discount. But I'm not sure why it's so far up here anyways. Let's do this. Ugh. That prices these guys out of like the 2 better rooms, I think. Like Red can't get his dining room. And then I think the nap room's probably pretty good too. And these like kind of annoying outside rooms are still very available. Which they'll probably get bought, but But like not great, you know. Okay. I got big cash for that, so you know, it's fine. I could have taken it myself, but I would rather have this oratory, I think. Because this is going to be worth 4 plus a bonus 2. And I can put it in my clump of like activity rooms. The question is like, do we put it off the hallway? Yeah, I think so. Like you put it off the hallway so that these 2 get filled easily. And then you just have to plug the top with something. I was kind of maybe thinking I could put it like here. And then make another hallway. With the foyer. Actually, that might make more sense. When we get the foyer finished. Yeah, put it like maybe like upside down here on top of the billiards. And then when I complete the foyer, we'll do a hallway through it that'll complete this part. Why is yellow scoring so big? I guess he completed his forum. He's got a troll in the dungeon. Troll in the dungeon. Arnold. Hey, Arnold. Yeah, get the pumpkin patch. The pumpkin patch. The boiler room? That's mine. That's my room. Greenhouse. It's going to be a tough sell. Wow.
That's not a thing. Sorry. That is not a valid thing.
Hmm.
No. No, it's not too late to do that.
I want this boiler room. That's what I want. I want to plug my billiards with the boiler and get a card. A real card. Real card. I'm not sure why the Royal Bodyguard room is so expensive. It's kind of like, in this game though, this is kind of like the spot where you put something where no one can buy this. And these are expensive because yellow wants them. Not yellow. Green and red want them badly. These food rooms. What did he buy? Oh, he stole my boiler room, dude. Oh, no, dude. What do I do now? What do I do? Now, what do I do? Maybe I put the greenhouse off of the foyer. What do you think about that? Or we put the nap room off the foyer too. But I think it's the greenhouse. What am I doing for count? These guys got all kinds of different counts. I'm kind of shit for that. I can put anything off of the foyer. What? Maybe I need. Maybe the greenhouse. Yeah, I think it's the greenhouse. It's easy to complete. It's a new type. I'm in it. I'm in it for the room type activity, but different room types, I'm boned. Yeah, I think it's this. And we'll just spin it upside down. Or, I mean, it doesn't have to be spun upside down. It can, well, like, I can put it anywheres, but this, like, this gets me done things. Like, we can go boom. And then I can get a hallway for free. And that hallway will, like, fix my oratory up here. Boom. And then score 5 points from that. I guess that makes sense, you know. I really wanted that boiler. That's what I really wanted. There's a boot room. I could take that too. Armory. Ooh, the armory. Dude, that's for me. The armory. That's what we need. I'll also take the boot room, but I get the feeling that armory is going to be like friggin' jacked up in price, dude. He's going to jack it up. It'll be 10 or 15 for sure. I'm almost sure of it. I'll end up having to take the boot room.
Other one was weird first, but grew on me. This one's wrong. This is an abomination. What the fuck am I gonna do with 9 of these? Oh my god, this is so bad. This should never have been made.
I tried to tell you those Alani things.
Like carbonated pumpkin pie spice.
I mean, that sounds exactly what I would have expected out of that.
That was gonna be creamier.
Have fun.
I got fucking half a case of them.
Yeah, you sacrificed for me, I guess. I didn't ask for you to do such a thing. The armory's 6,000? Oh, I'm in. Give me this. Give me. What does red want? Surely red doesn't want the armory. Nice. This is me right here. Big downstairs room square footage. Big bonus points for all my activity rooms I got up here. Big points. Although I really want that boiler. That boot. The boot and boiler. Here it is. Boom. 6 points for that. So now what do? We get a hallway for free? Downstairs hallway? No, I don't want that. We get a hallway. Downstairs hallway square footage. Is worth something. What if we just do like this? Boom. Now I'm first for downstairs hallway square footage. Is that what that is though? Square footage of all rooms of the indicated type. I shouldn't have 650 though, right? That's not right. Oh, it's not the square footage of all downstairs hallways. It's the square footage of all hallways, period. I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. We have a downstairs hallway in case we ever need that. I feel like we won't need that, but it's there in case we do. I should put it off the greenhouse or something. I don't know. Because now I'm fucking broke. And I would have completed the greenhouse and I would have got 10,000 bucks. Yeah, that was a mistake. I misread this objective and thought it was downstairs hallway square footage, but it's all hallway square footage. So I should have taken this hallway and put it on the greenhouse. And I know that's ceding the opportunity to get 1 point for putting a living room beside it. But I need the money because now I'm fucking broke as a joke. Oh, and see, there's like this mead cellars here. That would have been good for me too. Now it's kind of like, what can I get for dirty cheap? So this sunroom, can I get it attached to anything really? I can get it attached to my billiards. That would be 5. Now, I think I need to get this thing finished though. So if I pay 2,000, I can get 6, which is worth, and get 10,000 in plant reimbursement. Now, then again, I'm master builder next, so it's not necessarily a rush to cover that up right now, but this is like maybe the best opportunity I'm gonna get, maybe. So let's just do that. But I definitely fucking ate shit on this hallway. If I put this hallway here, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably wrong because I could have taken this powder room, put that in my 9-pin. No, that's not great, is it? I could have put the boot room here, lost a point. Remember the powder room here and like paid less or whatever. And I would have got a bonus card. I guess it comes down, well, if I complete the 9 pin, that's 5 points, which is like all the points I got here. Yeah, this hallway's just wrong. Then I got a bonus card. Maybe that bonus card would have been good or bad or whatever, but I would have got the same number of points. Plus a bonus card. So it's pretty much all wrong. Who else has activity rooms other than me? Yellow. I want that mead cellar. I got a dungeon that's not doing much for him too, but I bet you he'll want that mead cellar. This guy probably doesn't want the mead cellar. This guy's got a whole bunch of different types of rooms, like he knows what he's doing. Weird. Imagine being a bunch of different types of rooms. I've kind of like just given up on this fucking unique types one. We got it here. Singer's chamber. We could gobble that up. Bunker. Okay, so this sunroom thing can stay down here. This shed is like pretty shit too. I mean, you score, or you get some money for it, but maybe make the mead cellar a little cheaper. I mean, it's got a discount on it already. The antechamber can stay there, probably. I can take that singer's chamber. I can also take the mead cellar. It's hard because I don't want to pay 9,000 for a mead cellar, but I'd also be okay with the singer's chamber. And these other things I don't like give a shit about. I guess it's like this. So how much is the mead chamber worth to me? 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points. Plus its downstairs square footage. Actually, shed's not terrible for me. I could put the shed here. Like, shed's not that bad for me. Singer's chamber's pretty good too. Singers, I can just dump it here and get 5 points out of it. 5 plus 5. Actually, this is 15 easily. Or not 15. 10. Like, maybe the singers and the mead were supposed to be switched. I don't know what to think of this propylaeum. The shed is actually just not the worst either, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points plus pretty easily makes 10,000. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Yeah, these were probably supposed to be switched. It's alright. I guess it becomes... Do I want this shed beside my East Tapestry? Or do I want the mead cellar? Mead cellar's 6. And this shed is kind of... But the shed is kind of nice here for 3. It's more price efficient to take the shed, obviously. I think I still pay 9,000 for this. I think that's still the thing to do. It adds downstairs square footage as well, which I'm now like very clearly winning in. And the shed doesn't seem very desirable to other players, so I'm like kind of happy to pay a little amount for this shed later. It would be nice to get some things to just plug up these activity rooms, though. I think I could take any of these long activity rooms. Like a long activity room right now is worth like this is 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus, if it plugs up this hole, it's worth another 5, like the 13. Like these are pretty good. Still winning in hallway square footage. Still winning in number of activity rooms. I've kind of like given up on this thing. And I'm winning in downstairs square footage as well. So it's kind of interesting that this downstairs hallway doesn't count for downstairs square footage. Hallway's a room, right? Or nah? I guess nah. We'll see what happens, but like, for example, I'm happy to take this shed. Okay, yeah, someone else took it. So probably this train room. The problem is if I put a train room here to plug in billiards, then I can't ever complete the train because of how it's oriented. But that's kind of fine. It's already worth 13 on its own. How many rounds are left? I guess there's 11 cards to come out, 11 tiles to come out. So it's like 3 more rounds, probably. So it's like this. There's no way for me to put this in here where the train is completable. But it's still worth 13 points. Plus it adds another activity room to my activity rooms. And this one's worth how much? 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on its own. Cheese. Cheese, please. Cheese, please. The cheese. Does this dirt room fit in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I can't tell. I think it fits in here. I want to plug this 9-pin alley if I can. This would be the only way to do it here, though. I'm down to pay a reasonable amount for a violin room, I suppose. Cheese is also fine. Cheese would get me up on this track, but I think I'm just gone on this track, so I don't care about that. The hole is just worth 3 to me. I mean, the hole would complete me a room, so I could take a bonus. It would complete a downstairs room. So I can get anything out of here. 5 points, another turn, 10,000, a bonus card. I mean, 5 points seems pretty good. Rescoring the room doesn't do much. Are bonus cards worth more than 5 points if you don't know what they are? That's the question. This antechamber is becoming cheaper, but it's not very good for me. This dirt room is the one that fits my configuration. This utility room does not. Now for 1,000, I can just take the violin, and that's worth 3, 4, 5, 6 points. You know what I mean? Like we could just take this and put this here. And that's worth 6, and I pay almost nothing for it. Now I could have paid 5,000 more. And scored what? 3, 8. I scored 2,000, 2 more points. That's cash efficient points, I suppose. But you don't really want to, like, think of it that way. I wonder how many points per $1,000 like a good player would aim for like being really money efficient. Converting 10,000 for 1 point is obviously not how you want to look at it. Like 1,000 for 6 points is extremely point efficient, though. Or money efficient. I think 5,000 more for 2 more points like might make sense. All right, what do we got here? We got tunnels. And that's going to be worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11 to me. It's pretty good. And this is worth 2, 3. Why is this so cheap? Why are the tunnels so cheap? This is 2, 3, 4, 5 for me, and this is what, 10, 11 for me? This is just better in every way, I think. Very strange pricing, I suppose. This is 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Choose a completion reward. So the question is, am I supposed to take a card or am I supposed to take 5 points? I'm going to take 5 points because it's so late in the game that I don't know that I can like get a card that's going to get me at least that many points. But maybe on average, I would have got a card worth more than 5 points. I don't know. But as it is right now, this card's only worth 3 points. And this card's only worth 4 points, and I knew about these since the start of the game. So 5 points seems pretty good. But if it's earlier in the game, maybe taking a card makes more sense. I don't know. So there's this round, and there's one more round. So next round will be the last round. I guess there's something to be said for, what if I took extra turn and bought this for 2, 3, 4, 5? That's not worth it, I guess. Would have given me more downstairs square footage, but I think I'm good with that. I don't think there's anything else that makes sense for me to buy. I couldn't afford any of these things. Well, I could afford the antechamber, but... or the anteroom. But... this doesn't do very much for me. So I would have ended up taking the porch instead. I don't even have any bedrooms. They would have just went in the tapestry chamber. Which there's something to be argued that maybe there is a way I could have completed this tapestry chamber and scored like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, extra. I don't know. Okay, so there's a crown treasury in here. Does that put anyone above me? This crown treasury, if yellow bought it, it would put him above me in square footage, if you can believe it. But he doesn't have any money. I want to complete this 9-pin. The sanctum is the way to do that. We're going to put this porch down here. No one wants that. I think no one who I care about can afford this thing. You can afford it. You can afford it. What's it worth to you? 3. That's not a lot. And you could afford it. That's worth what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't place it though. So this is kind of fine where it is. Even this is probably fine. Because Maximilian wants this, but he can't buy it. The other two guys can't place it. Is this Windy J worth more? It's worth a good amount. washroom. That's so much money on it. I don't know, something like that. I kind of want the sanctum so I can finish my 9-pin, so I'd lose a point there. So before, this will be 9 points total. Maybe I should have put the sanctum higher up, but it's just hard. Because this washroom is 2 plus a bonus card, and that's probably like more easy to make work than this. This is kind of working for me, but maybe not for other people. I guess it didn't really look super hard. I guess you could use this to complete the China room, but this guy doesn't have any money. Again, the guy has no money. What could be done here? Doesn't help him on this. This doesn't seem that useful for green. Six points might make this point efficient for red, I suppose. He can afford it. And he can't afford the washroom. I made it too expensive for him. So I'm going to probably end up with the washroom or the cheese room, I suppose. Oh no. You went go again and bought the washroom. Huh. Wonder if red buys the antechamber since it's really cheap. I think he's going to end up buying this sanctum that I actually want. Yeah, kind of figured. So what can I do with a cheese room or an anteroom? Cheese room I can do 4 points with. Neither of these plug up my 9-pin. Yeah. How much money do I have? 29k. I guess I kind of scuffed it a little bit by not making the sanctum more expensive. Oh well. It is what it is, as they say, I suppose. We're the winner, though. That's what's important. Look at their bonus cards. They're making big points on their bonus cards, and I'm making dog donkey, dude. I wonder if bonus cards are supposed to be worth more than 5. They scored on average 5 or more from their bonuses. Do I get to see what their bonus cards are now? This guy got a bonus for big rooms. I mean, this is like easy to make 6 points out of, you know? Buy 2 big rooms in a game, you know? Maybe my bonus cards have been a little dog shit. I don't know. Now, this one is 7 points if you have all 8 room types. So that's probably like slightly overvalue for a hard thing to do. You think maybe like 5 is kind of 5 or 6 is maybe 6 is the goal they try to make these worth if you like work them properly, which makes them better than the like 5 points without any work you get from a activity room turn in or bonus. Yeah, I think I could have got another 5 points out of this score too. I just mucked up a little bit. Not bad. Not bad. Arnak has ended. Did I lose? Yeah, I'm playing bad at that game. Some games I just can't. It's hard to play them async. Every time I get into my Arnak games, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I do something random and don't like don't like do the right thing. And I'm like, oops. And then like I end up realizing after I make a play that I fucked up. Okay, let me get the something to drink here, and probably do another one of these. We're binging the Mad King Ludwig today. What's happening? Stop. Oh. All right, we have some of this Grimross White. It's just white. White beer. They later say it's our Belgian wit beer, but it also just says white beer on it. Many times. Huh. I think this is kind of just your standard wit beer. With like coriander and orange peel and that sort of thing. There it is. Not bad. Now I wonder, do people play with this tower and moat? Is that normal? Should I be learning how to play with the tower and moat? Or do people usually play without those? Like if I go into arena Is it going to tell me? It's kind of annoying that you can't see, like, the arena settings easily if you're not quite at 100 yet. You kind of have to, like, go in and find an arena game and see what the settings are. And it seems like this is 2-player. That's kind of weird. I kind of want to just get to their lobby. Let's see what the settings are. It says all cards in favors. So they're not playing with like tower and moat. I don't think. At least not in this. What would you say? Season. Yeah, they don't play with that. But it's 2-player? It's 2-player in arena? That doesn't seem right, but what do I know? Yeah, that's the thing that drives me a little bit batty, I think, about this, about the BGA like community is too many people want to play like 2-player of like every game. 4 players is a board game. 2 players is checkers. I know it's not, but you know what I mean. You know, you want to have some added dimensions, you know. Maybe it's like more directly competitive when it's like one person on one person, but I think it takes a lot of consideration to consider the multiple dimensions of people. That is really tame for a wit beer. That's really tame. Like I'd say like Belgian Moon has more bite than this does. Two points for 200 rooms, 1 point for every 5K board money, or 3 points for each of your big fat rooms. Let's try this. Like, let's try this idea that, like, 5,000 is secretly worth a point to me. Let's see if our brain can, like, analyze cost efficiency so well that we make that card make sense. You know? Pundig's Hut. So what are our bonuses here? So exit doors, square footage of utility rooms, number of square rooms, number of large rooms. Okay, so no one can place these downstairs, so that's why they're there. So do we pay like 3,000 to make a thing go downstairs? Or we pay 4,000 for this nook. This nook seems terrible. Now 6,000 for this hut is not the worst. It's not the worst. Makes us money, I suppose. I kind of don't hate the hut. It goes with large rooms. It doesn't go with square rooms. There's nothing obvious to use this wine cellar and armory on. There's no bonus for downstairs rooms. I don't have bonus for downstairs rooms. I don't have bonus for these kinds of rooms. Let's just go with this. I think it makes some amount of sense. Let's go right outside. Maybe I should have spun it so that the grate was facing down. Or not, actually, maybe. Because then we're going to like build in this direction and not interfere with something building in this direction. So no, I think that's right. External entrances, that's an interesting idea. Okay, I'm pricing now. So who made it downstairs? This guy, everyone made it downstairs. Okay, so except for me, everyone made it downstairs. So let's price up these rooms that these guys spent time working on. This thing is still dog shit. These things are still expensive, probably. Large room's worth more. I think this makes some sense. Try this. So what do I want? None of these really go with what I'm doing right now. I might go like hang a dining room off here. I might go... Oh, we could hang a cheese room off of here too. That's bonused. This bedroom is a pain in the ass. I could have reduced the price of that panic room because I think that panic room is like not buildable, actually. Now that I'm looking at, like no one can actually build that panic room. But There's only to be said for like keeping rooms at least purchasable so I can make some money. I don't know. We're really gonna try to like be frugal in this round, I think. Let's see if I can really push this bonus points for having money thing. Like this panic room actually probably should have been at the bottom. Or like here. Because I really don't think anyone can make that. I can't make it. I think if you're in situations like this, you can't. Well, you can place this. Maybe you can place it like this. Didn't try. But it feels like this is maybe too long. No, maybe it's not. You actually may be wrong. Maybe you can hang it. Like, hang it off of here, you know? These guys are bloodthirsty for some downstairs rooms, dude. That's kind of interesting. I ended up with, like, kind of these cheaper ones, which I kind of sort of figured I wouldn't have the chance to buy. So I kind of want to hang this off of here, you know? And then we'll try to get some living rooms on this side. What was the room yellow got? Oh, cheese. Yeah. It's fine. Venus Grotto. Yeah, that's kind of cool looking. So what I want is this vestibule to put on my dining room, but I can't imagine that that's going to be allowed. That being said, I do have 25K, so I can pay any price for that. So kind of our game plan now is that classic, like vestibule game plan. It's like the classic score 13, score 13 again, vestibule, fucking strat. I'm thinking Japanese whiskey for my Monday sipper. Japanese, eh? Yeah, I have that. I think that Yochi is okay. The struggle with Japanese is it's just so expensive to get the good stuff right now. That Yochi was okay. It wasn't my favorite. Again, right now I have this. I have this Grimross white. And it's just a wit. It's just a wit beer, a regular old wit beer. But kind of like I said when I tried it, is like it's not the best. Like it's very tame. It's kind of like a Belgian Moon probably has more bite than this, is what I said. Like it's very soft. Like it's very, very crushable, you know. In a meeting with the boss, that's very important. Very important. Really? This guy put the vestibule down at $1,000? Wow. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I'm going to get a vestibule for $1,000. How do I want to do this? Like this, probably, right? Okay, and then I'm going to get an extra turn. What do I want to do with my extra turn? We want to be frugal. That's the theme of our play here. So I could get this Ona's Nook for free, but how the fuck do I make that work? It's free, but where does it go? Like we could do this, I guess, and try to hang a utility room off of here. There's some rooms that fit the bill for this. Okay, so that's what we're doing, I think. Okay, now I get a free stairs or hallway. Now we don't have a way to go downstairs right now. Going off a Hundig's hut is not optimal, but we definitely don't want to hang it off the vestibule. So, we at least need a way to go downstairs somewheres. So let's make it off the Hundig's hut, which it loses us a point in sort of in theory, but it's okay. She gave me more work and then told me her kids asked her to buy a lake house so they could have their birthday parties on it. Excuse me, what? They are like 7. What the fuck? That's some spoiled ass shit. If they know that they can, well, either they don't know that mommy can't really afford that, or they know that mommy can really afford that, and that's fucked up. Like they're spoiled as fuck. You know what I mean? She's rich. Nice. Nice. You know, like, I don't, like, what's his name? What's the guy's name? I keep forgetting the guy's name because he's not important to me. Kevin O'Leary. Kevin O'Leary, like, what he does with his kids is like he tries to like show them that like you have to earn your own stuff. Like if he's flying somewhere, he'll fly like first class and he'll put his kids in economy and he'll be like, this is like your lesson for you to understand the value of like money and how money is freedom and stuff like that. And that seems like kind of fucked up too. I don't know if I'd want to be like that harsh about it, but I think you need to teach your kids like the value of money if you're a rich person, you know. Okay, what situation are we in here? No food rooms for me. We have a coral cabinet, which is like just kind of value. Like, well, this is kind of like 5 points for $2,000, you know, good economics about it. We could spend more and get this laboratory, which is a large room, I suppose. And that would be worth 3 points in here for 8,000. But we can also get 5 points for 2,000 with this really cheap cabinet. And just hang it off the Hundig's hut, you know, and make money from completing this room. Now we got the bog, which, again, we like utility rooms with the bog. We could put the bog off the Hundig's hut as well, I suppose. But I think again, if the theme here is we're trying to be as economic as possible, this coral cabinet is 3 points. No, it's 5 points for $2,000. And we're going to get 10,000 bucks from completing this room. You know, I think the economics are sound there, you know. We're literally hoarding cash. Okay, that's our strategy. And we'll see if our opponents realize that. Right now, I have the most points. I'm tied for square rooms. I had the most external entrances by far, and I'm tied for large rooms. And I have $32,000. Okay, so they don't even know right now that this money leftover bonus is gonna kick in, dude. Give me some fat stacks. Okay. Even if our castle looks like dog shit, okay, we're gonna try to be most economical as possible and see how far we can push this bonus card. Yeah, but this oh, hi. I don't know if you were here for this Yochi. It's a peated Japanese whiskey. You know, it was fine. It was good, like reasonable for the price I paid for it, but nothing outstanding, you know. And I think just like we're missing some age-stated Japanese products. Age-stated Japanese products are so expensive and so hard to come by right now. All you get is like this non-age statement stuff. And this is fine, but it just doesn't compete with stuff out of Scotland, really, you know. That's the problem right now, I think, in my personal opinion. Johnny Hill, how's it going? I have no idea how long ago you said that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. All right, so now what have we got? We got the Hypnoposium, which I would love to buy, but I can't put it really anywhere. It says product of Japan, so I guess it's made elsewhere. Yeah, I think Hadazaki is not authentic Japanese whiskey, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to go check. This fungus room, again, not bad. I kind of want this vault to put beside my Nook, so that would be worth 3, 5, plus a bonus card. Now instead for 2,000, I could get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in theory. This is probably still worth it. And this puts us in for the room type here. Now this kind of cuts off the top of our castle, but I think this is probably still worth it. I must resolve these. Okay, so first we're going to resolve the bonus card. Food room bonus or 500s. So I have a 500 and a food room. And we're going to want to try to get more food rooms. So let's take food room bonus. Boom, that's big. Okay, and then we're going to resolve this. And we want food rooms again. Doesn't really matter what size food rooms. So let's go with maybe small ones. Because they're more likely to be down here, not be extravagant, I suppose. China room, pantry room, buttery. These are all fine for my purpose. Doesn't really matter. Boom. And since they're square rooms, they help with this, but they're not large rooms, so they're not going to be too contested. I don't know. I think that was still correct. We could have taken this fungus, but I kind of like what we did. So let's see. Hanozaki. Let's get a search going here. Where's the fucking search thing? Let's see the search thing, but maybe we can figure it out just by. This is Hatozaki, comes from the Keikyo distillery, and is not real Japanese whiskey. So either it's got Scotch blended into it, or something like that. It could be all Scotch, or it could be Scotch is blended into it. One of those things. It's got an agave taste to it. That's kind of funky. Maybe it's got tequila blended into it. You know, a little bit of mezcal in there. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that in Canada. Very slight peat. Yeah, it could be like a lightly peated Scotch. I get to price the rooms. I kind of don't hate this lounge too. I want these food rooms. I have plenty of money, but this guy doesn't want my food rooms. This guy kind of wants my food rooms, but doesn't have a great place to put them. And this guy probably doesn't really want my food rooms. Sort of. I don't want to shuffle them too high up here, though, because I don't want to pay that much for them either. Let's just keep things roughly as they are. I think this is cool as it is. Like, I'm kind of hoping somebody goes for some of these, kind of like starting to more heavily get discounted, utility rooms, because it's cheaper for them. I get lots of money, but I don't want to pay like 15 or 10,000 for these small food rooms. But I don't want them to be so cheap that other people buy them. You know, I want to, like, the food rooms are worth a lot to me. Because they're worth 2 plus 4 plus another 4. So, like, this food room's worth 10 to me. More or less. Pairs well with citrus zin. That's a thing that you can do. You have the like fucking pouch and you have whiskey. You know, it's not quite tobacco, but I guess you would definitely have certain flavors would pop for sure. Like, probably if you have a citrus pouch, then whatever the citrus in the whiskey, you probably will detect way less of that, and you'll detect something else instead. This guy bought my food room for 6,000. See, this guy bought the workshop for 10K at a discount. See, that's kind of what I wanted. So I'm only gonna get the China room. It's not optimal. Who paid 6,000 for a little shit food room? This guy? Yeah, see, I kind of see why he wanted it, but it doesn't even seem worth it. I don't know. Whatever. The crypt. The buttery. The buttery. I want that buttery. Actually, it's worth 3 more. Again, food rooms are worth their printed amount 2. Plus, they're worth 3 for my cards. So that's 5. Plus, if I put them on the vestibule, they're worth another 4. That's 9. Plus, if the vestibule gets filled, they'll score again, which is 13. So this buttery is kind of worth 13 points to me, which is a lot. To be clear, last game I won with 126 points. So this would be 10% of my points from last game. Just this one little tile. Now, if we're being super economical, we could take the Hypnosium and get 4 points out of that for plus $1,000. That's like pretty cash efficient, this thing. And the lounge even is worth for $3,000, but 13 for 6, I think is, I mean, this is mathematically the most cash efficient one. It's positive, but you're not going to find a better conversion, I think, than this buttery, I think. And filling this vestibule is top priority. What's going on here? So I'm still winning in square footage of utility rooms. Second in square rooms. I'm still winning in external entrances. We're in the mix for time for these rooms. Okay, so Guy put the buttery all the way over here because he knows I want it. So he wants me to pay 10k for the buttery. But he's still giving me the option to get plus $1,000 for 4 points on this Hypnosium. I don't think anyone else is going to pay 10k for this buttery. So I could like play the game a little bit and be like, hey, I'll just take this. And because no one's going to buy that. No one else is going to want to buy that at 10,000. The only other guy that even cares about these food rooms, he doesn't have enough money for that. Now, if I put this Hypnosium on my China room, I'll actually complete the China room and get another turn. So there's a world where I could take something else. This crypt is worth 4 points. What else could we do? We could hang the panic room off of something. For 9,000, that'd be worth 3 plus a bonus card. Putting a bottomless pit down here is worth 4. I could just take $5,000 too. This Kaiju Yeager guy might even go for this discounted panic room. This discounted panic room is kind of looking pretty good, to be honest. It's 9,000 for 3 points in a bonus card plus 300 square footage in utility. It's not the worst. Ooh, he took the singer. Does he have a hallway for it? That would make sense. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's a good, good play there. So I think there's no way we don't take this Hypnosium for plus 1,000 and just poke it in right here. I think that's a no-brainer. The question is, do I pay off this guy, give him 10,000 for the buttery that nobody else wants? Or do I pay 6,000 for 5 points on a bottomless pit? This is 13. This is more cash efficient to buy the buttery. Now the panic room, I'll pay 9,000, get 3 points Plus a bonus card, which is probably like 5 points. This is like 8 points. For 1,000 less. This is still the most cash efficient thing I can do, other than just taking $5,000 for, which is worth about 1.5 points. So I think we still do this, even though it's kind of just well priced. I think I guess the guy just priced his stuff really well, you know. I can't like fault him too much for that. Because it's worth so many points to me. The guy may or may not know that I have 3 extra points for food rooms in my hand. Probably not. But it's obvious I want it because I have this vestibule that's almost completed, and that's going to score a shit ton for me. We're going to be slamming. Now, he's kind of in the weird situation of he's got to take whatever the scraps are left here. I guess he could put this bottomless pit in. You know, why not? This guy's whole castle is a dungeon. It's all downstairs with no upstairs, which is kind of dog shit, right? Because like he's got bonus points for nature or outdoor rooms, he doesn't have any. He's got bonus points for activity rooms, he doesn't have any. That's why his points are so low, even though he's very focused on basement. He's not like taking advantage of like what these basement rooms really do. That's why he's literally like all the way and last by a lot. He did price that food room well though. I'm gonna give him that. Yeah, we could pour some of that, that Yochi. It is, can't remember what ppm this is. It's like, it's like 25 or 30 ppm or something like that. It's like Bamore tier ppm. It's not like super heavily peated. It thinks you're trying to say something else. Don't worry. Yeah, I had people really highly recommend this bottle or similar bottles from Nika. I wasn't like super duper impressed by it. Like I heard in the United States is actually like could be like $80 or $90 a bottle. I only paid like 70 Canadian. And I think it's fair at that price. I wouldn't pay like 90 American for this. That seems way too expensive. I don't know what you'll find it at. It's fine. It's not like crazy good. It's fine. The thing is like, I think maybe this is a good price for Japanese whiskey in general, maybe. I don't know. But like when you compare this to like Scotch, it's, the value's not there. It's not nearly as good as like a same price Scotch. Really. At least not off of the neck pour that I had. We're going to try it in a Copita just to do something different. And maybe we'll get something more out of it. But, last time obviously I did it in a Glencairn. Screw top? Yeah, Japanese always do screw tops, man. That's like really normal. Even in their expensive whiskeys. They kind of like are okay with that. Okay, what do we have come up here? We got the pizza oven. This pizza oven is so good for me. It's 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It should be 3 more than this though. No, 2 more than that. So it should be 15. 4, 8, 9. Yeah, 15. 15 for this pizza oven. Guy's trying to get me to pay $10,000 for that. Of course he is. So instead, we could take this little room. We could take a little tiny room. That's worth 2 points. That's almost free. I mean, I think I still have to take the pizza oven, right? Like, we could put the little room right beside the buttery. You know? But I think this is probably it. Because watch how many points we're going to score right now. Watch this. As soon as I press this, I'm at 42. Let's see what happens. 67. I mean, it's pretty fucking good. Scored 25 points on that. Total. How long does the game typically last? Well, strictly the way the game works is there's this deck of cards, and once it runs out, so basically this deck flips a card over. So this is the other side of the card. It says a 200 room. So you go to the stack of 200 rooms, and then that one comes into the rooms available for play. And when this deck runs out, that's the end of the game. On BGA, it says a 4-player game will last roughly an hour. Probably last longer in real life. It kind of depends. Like, if you play bedrooms, then you add tiles to the top of this deck, so it takes longer. But on this client, give or take an hour, I suppose. I've already played 2 games today, and I started to stream at like 20 after 11, I think. So that was 3 hours ago, and I did an energy drink. So yeah, like an hour and then some. Someone finally bought that panic room. I'm gonna let this Yoshi kind of just chill for a minute, but very fruity. You get a little bit of that smoke, but it's almost a sooty kind of smoke. We still have this wit beer, so. Okay, so what do we have here? We don't need food rooms necessarily anymore. They just have to be cost effective. This observatory would not be bad to put on our pizza oven. Putting a food room next to another food room up here would be not terrible too. But that's not an option. We got a laundry room. We got this coral cabinet we could just put stuff next to. Let's see how we priced things. So porch, this wants to go beside bedroom. So I could put a porch next to the hypnosium. That'd be like 2 points for 1,000. Observatory would be 3, 6 to hang it off of here for 8,000. So this is probably still worth the money, right? We could get this billiards room and hang it off the buttery for 3 points for 1,000. So this is better, but we can get $10,000 out of completing this porch. So that kind of like sort of makes the value easier. Getting this billiard room completed is probably unlikely. 3. This is not for me. This Rose Terrace is very unlikely to be for me. We could pay big bucks for a laundry room, but I'm not into that. So what do I want? I want this observatory. We're like wasting all our money, but I think at 3, 6 points, this still makes the most sense. 6 for 8. We could save money, but like again, 5,000 is only worth a point and a half, even with the card. So we're gonna do this, and we'll complete the pizza oven. Now our observatory is uncompletable this way. That might just be how it is. You know, we might just have to be okay with that. We're probably not completing it anyways. Now we get to take another turn. So I think 1,000 for this porch. It's not the worst. We could complete a bedroom and put food rooms on top. Billiards is 3 points for 1,000. So this is 2 points for 1,000 with a chance to do more. I think this makes the most sense here. We'll just plunk it right here. And that completes our bedroom, which means we can go searching for some food rooms. We know there's we know there's no more food rooms to be had in the 100 and probably unlikely in the 200. So let's go fishing in the 300 for food rooms. And here we are. Kitchen. Let's put the kitchen on top. What else can we do? This one is for utility rooms. Let's just throw that on there too. Boom, boom. Seems good. Get some food rooms in the mix. Now I'm actually poor though. I was doing so well with my cost efficient strategy. At first I had like $36,000 and slowly I spent it all. But I am winning by a lot. And I think I'm winning by more than it looks like. Because this card scores 6 points, and this card scores 12 points. And we have this money card, which we were kind of trying to play with, and it's not worth shit. So it's probably bad. Like, this is probably a card you're probably not supposed to take. But I wanted to just see how it went, and, like, the more money I had, the less I could justify hoarding money, because this only makes my money worth 1 more point per 5,000. So money being worth 1.5 when you can spend like $3,000 and get like 5 more points, it doesn't make any sense. So probably you shouldn't take this bonus card when you play this game. This is probably a like what do you call it, a bait. You probably shouldn't take this. So I get to price the rooms. So I got some food rooms that I want, but there's also some high value utility rooms here, like Cubby. Cubby's kind of nice because it goes like anywheres. I'm okay with having this Rose Temple kind of float around in here. Let's, you know, I'd rather someone take this than that. How much is this kitchen worth to me? 3, 6, 7. This is only worth 7 to me. This is fine. I think that's fine, you know. How are we doing here? Tied for first on utility room, square footage, first in square rooms. We got passed in external entrances, but that's okay. And we're like, you know, in the mix here for large rooms. You know, I think we're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. This vestibule thing is pretty nice, you know, it just scores lots of points. Never really got anything in the basement, but that's alright. Scored 8,000 for that guy buying a cubby. Maybe I should have upcharged a little bit more on the cubby. I don't know. Maybe it should have been like laundry, cubby, locker. But I kind of wanted to leave these bigger square footage ones up here. Because square footage is what matters for the bonus points. And the cubby, while it's easy to fit in somewhere, it has not very much square footage. How are we doing here? Okay, this guy's finding some... Green's finding some activity rooms at least, so he can bonus, but... You know, this is still a rough situation for him. Yeah, there's kind of got a kind of a cacophony of things going on. Kind of a little bit disjointed. Our friend here is daisy chaining large activity rooms, which is not bad because they score a lot of points as long as you don't like put them next to things that are noise. You know, the noise cares about here, and he's got some bonuses from his armory, so things are going well for him. Actually, the sunroom is not the worst here as well. You know, this guy's got activity rooms, large activity rooms. So it helps him with large rooms. I guess that's why he's scoring pretty reasonably. What did our friend take? Oh, he took the Rose Temple or Terrace. Okay. I mean, it's a big room. 5 points. You know, there's something efficient about like paying 4,000 for 5 points. It's like not the worst, right? Even if you don't like do anything with it. Unfortunate, like this guy's hallway could not be used for this because it kind of bogged it down with like weird placement of this billiards room. What do I think that Orange is going to do? Let's do a thought experiment. What do we think Orange is going to do? I think Orange... Okay, he took this, the scullery and put it here because food rooms aren't penalized for the orchestra. Okay. So, I mean, it's 3 points for 2,000, I think. What did he pay? Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable value, I suppose. So, we're going to pay 6 and get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, which is quite a bit nicer, I suppose. We can't do it that way. We gotta like stick the butt into it and in like that. So now we're gonna get a bonus turn, and we can pay 5,000 or 1,000 for this 5-point pink cabinet. That's just pretty reasonable, right? 5 points for $1,000. Just daisy chain it off this coral cabinet. There's some world where we could just put a bunch of little small rooms beside this coral cabinet and just score 5 again. It's not the, you know, it's possible. It's quite possible, you know. Okay, so our friend Yellow put a bunch of large rooms in the pot here. We got, what is this? Audience room. And we got a stable. Good sign. These are not things that I really want. They do contribute to large rooms, though. 9-pin alley is probably more where I am. We could put the 9-pin in a few places, I suppose. Just like finishing this porch and getting the $10,000 is not the worst, eh? Like you could put a garden here and score 2, but it's like, you know, whatever. You might as well put the 9-pin score 5, you know. Okay. This is again one of these situations where this is 1,000 coins for 5 points. Like, if you can just put that in, it's pretty efficient. But like, it even almost makes sense for me to take this, you know what I mean? 1,000 coins for 5 points. I was ready to pay, you know, 4,000 coins for 5 points. What about 1,000, you know? I actually just don't know if the stable can really fit under my porch. I could put it up to the coral cabinet, though. Like, why not? Kind of makes it a little harder. But, you know, why not? I get the feeling that someone's gonna, that the stable is going to be taken. I mean, yeah, like he can put it here even. Oh, he wants the laundry room. Okay. So what do we do? I don't need the dungeon. The dungeon is really good for green. So that's probably why you put it up here, because no one else is going to want to pay 10,000 for this. But this is worth what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to him. See, it's worth a lot to green. But if this guy scores 13 points, that's fine. He's so behind that it doesn't matter. So what do I do? And this guy's popping off. What happened? Oh, he completed a food room with the laundry room, so he's going to go again. He's pretty poor, though. He could still take this stable and put it here, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good for him. He's already caught up to me now. So what do I do? We could take this audience room and stick it out here for 7 points. For 6,000. That's probably worth. I don't think I'm paying this much for a locker room. Even though it would put me... Well, I mean, let's think about this for a second. What's the difference between first and second? 4 points. So this is what? This is like 3 plus a bonus card, which is like maybe about like 4 points. That's like 7 plus 4 points. So that's like 11 for this locker. It's going to cost me 1,400, or I could pay 6. for 7 points plus 10,000. This will help me with external entrances. This will help me with large rooms as well. I think this makes the most sense. Just spin it this way. Boom, boom. Excellent. Now, Bad Dad Rules is going to take that dungeon and be happy with his gajillion points that provides him, but he's just so far behind at this point that even 13 points is not nothing we have to be worried about, really. Okay, Great Hall, office, strategy room. So completing this audience room, what can I put beside that? Like, probably just ends up being a hallway, right? So that loses 2 points, but it gets me 5 points. So it's like plus 3 points for a hallway. It's not great. This is the last round. Okay. So obviously this locker is something that's on my mind. It's still expensive. Because this locker puts me in first here on square footage. Also gets me a bonus card. So like 3 and 4 for first place here. 7. Plus a bonus card like 3 or 4 points. So it's like 10 points for this. For 12. Where would I put it? I don't know if I can put it anywhere that's relevant. It'll end up like beside this observatory or something where it doesn't really score me anything. What's the alternative here? Like I could take this 9 pin and that's worth 5. Like I pay 2 points to take this instead of taking office. And the office, say I put it somewhere where it doesn't get negative points anywhere. Like, I don't know if can I even do that. I guess I can put it off of the audience room. And that's 4. There's just no way it's not the locker room. Like this just makes sense. It's not going to go anywhere that matters, but the square footage on the like global bonus is very relevant. So 2 points for each of my 300 rooms. That's worth what? 2, 4, 6, 8. Like this is already worth 8 points. Like this is pretty damn fucking good. That was huge. Like that's like 20 points or something. Yeah, so I think even though we deliberately tried to make leftover money bonus make sense, this is a trap. This card is a trap. And I was pretty sure I knew it was a trap, but sometimes you want to just try stuff to see And there's no way I could mentally math a world where it makes sense to hoard the money. You know, it's always worth more points to spend your money, even when you're buying stuff that's at the fucking way end. This cost me 12,000, and it was worth like 20 points. You know, there's no way I want to save 10,000 for 3 points, right? I just could not find that to make sense. Rip off, yeah. Well, it was worth. So I think in the future, I'll probably never ever take this bonus card. But I wanted to try it and see if I can make it make sense. And at the first, I was buying very frugally. I was saving so much money. And later in the game, it still doesn't make any fucking sense to have to use this thing. I should have taken, I don't know what my other option was. It was like large rooms or something like that. I don't know. Can't remember. All right, so we finished out Grimross White with beer. This thing, it was fine. Wouldn't particularly chase this again. Like, you could buy a Belgian Moon and that would be probably cheaper and better. So again, we have this Yochi again, which we've been sitting for a little bit. And we're trying it in a Copita just to see. It's still on the fruity and malty side, and the peat really presents as like soot, like really black and sooty. There we go. Big score. Bang bang. Bang bang. This means I won 2 games in a row. That's what that means, in case you don't know why it says bang bang on the screen.
Bang bang.
So yeah. Nice. 153, that's a fucking score right there. Nice. And this guy hits me with the question mark. You don't see it, but... hold on, let me show you. This guy, he hits me with the question mark, like... like what the fuck? He can't understand how I scored so many points, I guess. I don't know what the question mark's about. I always love that when people hit you with the question mark. But yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that the arena setting for this is 2-player. Like, huh? I mean, two players. You play Mad King Ludwig in 2-player? Come on. Come on, man. This is a 4-player game. Alright, now we gotta restrict our table access. No beginners, no apprentices allowed. Only people with a good reputation join my table. See how it goes from here. Oh, there's a guy playing Moon Colony Bloodbath. I want to play that game. This guy played Dominion. I'm so sad they took Dominion off this website. What a travesty that was. A travesty. Not a tragedy. Well, it's also a tragedy, but it's mostly a travesty. You know what a travesty is, child? All right. I wonder if most people play with these this expansion content or not. Like the tower and the moat. I wonder if people actually play with those. Oh, they went and played 3-player without me. That's so rude. Oh no, the Cookie Monster's here. The Cookie Monster's from Poland. I didn't know that. Let's see. The moat and the castle, the moat and the tower have a good BGG rating, but I don't really know if that means anything. Come on, one more. One more Ludwig. PC Building Simulator 2. That hits too close to home for me, I think. Does your RAM break and you have to get mad? you get like cases that have like a bunch of like tar because somebody smoked tobacco using the PC and it's like got all kinds of tar in it, probably. I should go look at the Cache Cleaner again. I liked that game actually. That was good. That was a good like brain rot kind of game where like you wouldn't like you could just play it and like your brain just doesn't work while you're playing it. You're just like sorting money. The thing that sucked about it is I got to a point where you had to sort marked bills manually by hand. And I think they since then released a money counter that auto sorts marked bills. I wonder if they did anything else to it. Let's see. Seems like they did a bunch of stuff all throughout July. Apparently they've been patching this game. It's kind of a wild concept. They released a DLC that you can get like pink gloves and a pink knife and stuff. Wow. As if we needed that. I get it, but the game seems sick. It was fun. It was fun for a minute. The struggle with Steam games is like they're not worth, but they're not a good value, if that makes any sense. Like, I kind of get why people like just buy Game Pass and just play whatever's on Game Pass. Because how much is Cache Cleaner? How much did I pay for that game? It was like $20. So like I got enough time at a Cache Cleaner that like it kind of meets that checkbox of like, did you play it at least $1 an hour kind of thing, which is like a good value for entertainment. But it's not like an extreme value for entertainment, if that makes any sense. Like if I stream like a dollar an hour, when you think about it, if I stream like a game for 20 hours a week, I'm paying $80 a month for $1 an hour value content. When like, for example, Board Game Arena Premium is like $6 for a month if you pay for a year at a time. So in that way, it's kind of like not worth it. It's not a bad value, but like I could instead buy a 12-year-old bottle of scotch if I just played board games the whole time. And I get just as much out of this, I think. If the game would start, come on, get in here, get in the table, let's go. One more Ludwig, and then we'll play something else. Want some honey on this now? Yeah, some honey kind of getting in. Man, with like even these Japanese ones, but especially with Scotch, if you really want to get the most, you gotta like leave it for an hour, man. Because this is all honey after an hour. Crassus, how are you? So you're playing to play Poe 2 again, are you? Is it worth? Should I try? Should I bother? What do you know about it? The sad truth is Poe 2 is the closest I'm going to be to playing Poe again. It's closer to my thing, I think. Did they gut Ruthless? What happened? Creechy's gone, right? What the fuck happened? Oh, I'm aware, right? That shit's abandoned. That's what I thought, but is it actually though? Like real talk. Do they just like, is it like you can't even play it on the new season kind of thing? Who knows? Guy has no clue. I gotta go look now. I'm curious. There's a Ruthless Reddit. Let's go see what they're talking about on there. This guy got a face breaker on Ruthless with 1000% more physical damage. He's posting it on Reddit. There's a post 24 days ago by Brian Weissman. Who's that guy? You must know who that guy is. This is a co-founder, but does he still work there? Who's that guy? Why no one playing now? I got some games and now there's no games. Wait, is it Brian Weissman, the former Magic Pro? Oh my god, it's the same person. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Anyway, he posted something about like Something about like he's a more like Richard Garfield kind to your players, quality of life features designer. I don't know if he's designing that mode now or not, but if that's the case, then it's pretty much just not even the same thing anymore. Is this game dead now? We got 3 games and now the game's dead. Is it because I took off the players? Do I need to unrestrict apprentices? Is that the problem? Or maybe it's... No, surely not. It's just no one wants to play castles anymore. How ruthless is ruthless these days? This guy finished all T16 maps, got 4 void stones, and killed all new bosses. What? That's very odd. Killing all Ubers is completely reasonable. I feel like it being reasonable is okay. But it should be like hard, you know what I mean? Then again, hard is like a construct of how much time do you want to grind for items, I guess. So, I don't know. Whatever. You get time sink, yeah. Dedge. That's what I think. It's Dedge. Dedge game. Did you look at that like random person, huh? Did you look at that last epoch shit? Time to go back to drugs. Any Mad King Ludwig players in the chat? We're having a hard time making 4 people. Oh, it's so like sweet now. Do you remember me? I do remember a person named Random Person appearing recently, but since your name is Random Person, it's kind of hard to distinguish you from, say, other random people. Why you? We have a hard time getting a game now. We were like slamming when I got on here at 11 or whatever, noon. I got a game in 1 second, and now I can't even get 4 people. What the hell's going on? Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure you knew that when you made your name Random Person, that you might blend in with other random people. What can I do about that? Surely you've done this deliberately. You could have made... And maybe it's a crazy concept, but you could have used a unique identifier. Unique to you, so I would know who you are every time you come in. Instead of having your name be Random Person. Just an option. I'll float that with you. What's the fun in that? Oh, I know. What's the fun in that? I'm trying to keep the whiskey away from the cat, and it's just so hard. On the Copita, the notes seem a lot like unpeated. Like there's a peat character to it, but it's very diminished. And it's something we kind of like know. I think when we did the comparison with the Copita and the Glen has more like deeper notes to the body. And these Copitas tend to just accent the higher components, the higher notes. It's more like malty and sweet. With some maybe fruits in the background now. And it's a whole lot less on the smoke. A little bit doughy in there even. Letting that kind of like just chill. Well, are we gonna have to find something else? You know? No Ludwig players all of a sudden? What do we do? How about Sea Salt and Paper, 4 players, all expansions? You think that'll happen? Back to dice game. You can always get a match of dice game. Oh, Sea Salt and Paper fired immediately. Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Now my title is incorrect. I was telling the world I was playing Ludwig. I guess I'm just playing BGA now. Oh, that's the wrong button. 3 mermaids win the game. Okay. If you guys don't know this one, this is a card game. And it's the first to 30 points that's played over a series of hands. And essentially how it works is there's a bunch of different cards that have 2 card combinations and set collection mechanics. But your cards are secret. And then once you get to 7 points, you can either stop the round and everyone scores their cards, or you can say last chance and give everyone else 1 more turn. But if you have the most points after everyone else gets 1 more turn, then you get to score your points plus a color, and everyone else gets scoring just their color. The color is like the most of the same color that you have. Also, I have the option of drawing 2 from the deck and picking 1, or taking from one of these 2 discard piles. So if I take this crab, now I have 2 crabs. So I could play 2 crabs, and the crabs let me go through the discard pile and find a card. And these 2 crabs together are worth 1 point. So I have 1 point. There's another crab right there. So we kind of just go until... Let's see what we got here. Oh, well, I'll take another crab. I got 3 crabs. I'll throw this in the discard pile, and then I'll play 2 crabs, which lets me go through a discard pile, and I know there's a crab in this discard pile. I'll get another crab, and I'll end my turn. Now, there is a card in the deck that gives me points for every crab I got. I would like to have that card. These sharks, if you have a shark and a swimmer, you can take somebody else's card. Oh, see, this guy says last chance 7 points. So he's got a seahorse, which is a wild. He's got an anchor with the wild seahorses. These two is 5. And then he's got a mermaid. So this mermaid is, I guess, white, and this seahorse is white, so that's 2 points. So that's 5 and 2 is 7. This guy got 6 points. Right now, I only have 2 points, so I'm fucking boned. This guy kind of really got in there quick. So he's got 2 points. So I'm only going to get to score. I'm only going to get to score my color. So what we're going to do is let's rip from the top here, and I want to try to match colors, and there's no fucking colors to match here at all. Damn it. So what we can do is we'll take a fish, skirt a fish, and then we'll play our crab, and then we'll get another fish. Or we could get a crab here. So if I take this crab, I'll score 2. If I take a fish, there's a chance I'll score 2. So this doesn't even make sense. Let's just take another crab. In my turn. So I got 2 points. He won his bet, so he gets 7 plus his color bonus is 2, so he gets 9. And we just score our most common color. So 2, 2, and 2. And that's the end of that round, and we go again. Now, in this expansion, if someone has the lowest score, they get a bonus, but 3 of us are at the bottom. 3 of us suck. Oh. That's the basics of the game, I guess. So, let's see what we got. Gonna take a boat or a squid. Let's take a squid. And we'll shove the boat on top of this crab. So now I got a super secret squid. If I get 2 squids, that's 3 points. So we're gonna have our super secret squids. See if we can score some points that way. Now, in this round, we have the treasure chest. So instead of declaring at 7, you have to declare at 10. So it's gonna be a bit of a longer hand. The jellyfish and a swimmer forces everybody else to just draw 1 card for their next turn. That's what that does. Ooh, we got the crab bonus, or we got a swimmer. I'm not doing the crabs this time, though. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll take this swimmer and put the crabs in here. So one of the advantages to getting some of these cards paired up is you get to draw more cards and have a more card advantage on people, but part of the downside is they don't really score too many points. Do I want a boat or a fish? Boats are just strictly better than fish, really. Now, if you have a starfish, you can play a starfish and 2 matching cards to score 2 extra points, but then the cards don't do anything. Boats take an extra turn. Fish draw an extra card. I'm so far from a world where I have 10 points right now. There's a lobster and a crab. You can look at the top 5 and take what you want. Guess we're just taking and taking. Alright, here's a shark. Let's dump this here. So I can play a shark and a swimmer. And we can steal a card from somebody else, and our friend Rima is winning, so let's take a card from them. It's a fish. Still haven't found another octopus or squid or whatever this is. He's gonna take a card right back from me, isn't he? I'll take that back. He took the same card back too. It's random chance, but deal. Where's the squids, man? Someone else gotta be hoarding squids. Alright, so let's take a boat. Two boats. Go again. 2 mermaids. Shit. It means I gotta discard one. And then the guy next to me is gonna be like, what the fuck? You discarded a mermaid. What could I do? What could I do? There's one. There's our octopus right here. So we know we have an octopus in the left discard. I might need crabs to get it. Oh, Blue is taking octopuses. He's got some of my octopuses over there. Are we on, I guess we could be on penguins. But we have a mermaid, so if we take a common color like dark blue is worth, can be worth mermaid points. Mermaid score is your most common color. So I take the shell, that's another point. But... Alright. I'm probably gonna steal from red again, yeah. I am not in a good position. With these long rounds, you really need to, like, get a collection going. And I think blue... Oh, well... I think blue has my octopus friends. I might be able to score our double mermaids, though. That could be a thing. Now, if you get 4 mermaids, you automatically win the game, and the game's over. But we already know that red has one of our mermaids, so we would have to steal one from him if that's the case. Also, if the deck runs out, I think nobody scores. Something like that. Now, the starfish is worth 2 in my hand. I think we're just going to snag that. Didn't I have 6 before? Okay, this guy got to 10 points. And he just said stop. So, everyone's going to score their points. I am losing. I am the loser. Of course. Now red is going to get the treasure chest, so he has to have 10 points to stop. So he's winning, so he has a disadvantage. And also, fish can draw 2 cards in this round. Let's see if we can make our way back here. Here's a fish. Fisher bonused. Let's take some fish. Oh, there's a fish bonus. He's going to cover that up, I think. Oh, nope, crab on there. He's going to take the fish bonus. Smart choice there. 2 shells. I think yellow shell is more common. Let's verify our knowledge here. Yellow shell is more common, yeah. Lots of shells in the discard. Shells are a set scoring, but they're the least valuable ones. You need more shells to score the same number of points, so people throw them out most of the time, usually. Yes. Here we go. Play 2 fish, draw 2 cards. Boom. Fish scoring would have been nice, but we know blue has it. Of course, being efficient and drawing multiple cards is not inherently worth anything. Penguin bonus, eh? We already have a way to convert a swimmer into a pear, so we have a jellyfish. So I don't need a shark, but now I kind of want some penguins. I don't think I've seen a penguin yet. Getting hairy. Getting a little hairy. Ah, man, I just do not need this stuff. I'm having a hard time making things happen here. Oh, there's a penguin. But of course, I'm not going to get a chance to even see that. This guy snagged my purple penguin. Rats. Rats Deezer. Now what do I do? I guess a fish is here. Now, could play 2 fish and a starfish to score 3 points, but I might as well, right? So I don't get the bonus. I don't get anything, but I score 3 points. But those 3 points don't really do anything for me if someone last chances and no one can beat their 7 or perhaps 10. This guy's stopping, so I guess other people were struggling a little bit too. So I'm tied for last with this other lad now. Alright, dolphins. So if you discard a collection card, a shell, octopus, penguin, sailor, or seahorse, then you get to draw an extra card. It wants to incentivize you to discard those set collectors. I will take an octopus, and then I'll discard a set collector and draw a card. Nice when it works out like that, though. Let's see. No extra boat for me, eh? Super secret shells? I mean, we're in a dire situation, I suppose, so we may need to resort to super secret shell hoarding. We haven't had much opportunity to do anything too spicy. Let's take a shell. I wonder what I'm hoarding. We'll tell the world we got shells in our hand. And surely blue will now cover those shells up. Yeah, as we would suspect, there is a mermaid, I suppose. We're up to 4. I might get a quick 7. I think I could last chance a 7. Rima has lots of cards in his hand. I don't know if last chancing a 7 is realistic. I should say in their hand. I don't know if the dude or not. From Morocco. Let's see. I guess we can take a boat. Chuck this. Play 2 boats. Take from deck. Crab bonus or a shark. Neither are that good for me. I guess we'll take a shark. Rough. A rough match. Of course, blue will not allow that shell to enter my hand. He will not allow it. Stop. 13 points! Holy, that's crazy. I got frickin' owned, dude. That guy's a winner. Big winner. That was rough. We got friggin' owned, dude. Owned badly. GG, GG, GG. Alright. Maybe the tables have turned and now Ludwig is happen again. Ludwig. Oh, there's always the forest shuffle Dartmoor. Dirtmoor. That's always an option. Ooh. Just like that, we're in. What? Holy. We got right in and then we got right out. Who declined? Declined to start the game. Why? Why would you do such a thing? We don't want to resort to can't stop. Dead. Why dead? Feels dead in here. Pirates of Maracaibo. Why is that? popping up all of a sudden? They kickstart this and it's just delivering now or something? Well, maybe it's just another one of these. Oh, maybe Ludwig's gonna happen. Oh, there we go. Come on, Skippy. There we go, we're in. All right. 2 for each living room, 3 for each giant room, 2 for each small circle. Living room match. Big living room gaming. I think the 3 big ones or 2 small ones. Let's take the 3 big ones and see what happens. We'll see how we feel about that. Rearrange the room prices. Alright, so round rooms are bonused. Square rooms are bonused. Square footage of outdoor rooms and external entrances. So no one can play these downstairs rooms right now, so we'll just leave those at the bottom. This archive's pretty reasonable. Something like this. This being most expensive doesn't really make a ton of sense, but obviously the archives is best for me, but I know that no one can buy the armory and the treasury, so if I price it too low, someone's gonna buy it. This guy's going with a stairway. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, these guys are gonna go with stairways. Whoa. This guy went with the scullery. Okay. The stairway. Um, I don't even want to pay 10,000 for that archives, to be honest. But it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Adds to a square room. It's like it's not actually the worst. And I don't give them money. I don't want to give it to the bank. So in that way, it's kind of nice. On to the next person to worry about the rest. Crown Treasury would be good for what I want to do, but I get the feeling that it's going to get priced high because it's a round room with a reasonable bonus. So I kind of assuming I'm not going to be able to afford it, even if I placed a stairway. And I kind of wanted to get this archives because it's kind of like what I want to do. I want to do this living room strat, if that makes any sense. Like mass living rooms, which a Crown Treasury is obviously good for, but if I can't get it, I can't get it. And I think it's going to be more expensive than I can afford, even if I, you get one or the other sort of thing. We'll see what Crunchy Peanut Butter wants to do, though. Crunch a PB. He left it like that with the Crown Treasury at 2,000? There's no way that's right. Really? There's no way that's right. Huh. Really? An interesting way to spread those. Or is that the basement rooms would have got jacked up? Interesting choice. Especially the Crown Treasury. Like the solar is not worth being all the way over there. This guy takes a stairway. This is the other guy that didn't take a stairway, though. Yeah, so he couldn't. Yeah, like there's no way this guy wouldn't take the Crown Treasury. It's very confusing price, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of really odd. So the question is, do I go for a basement now, or do I not care? I could put a upper hall on this archive. I don't really know what the real benefit to that is. I mean, I need to go downstairs eventually. I could go downstairs off the archives even. That's bonused. Like we could do that. Like we could go put stairs down off of the archive. And that's still 2 points. Pretty reasonable. Doesn't help us to completing our foyer to get a free hallway, but scores helps to complete the archive so it can rescore. It's probably better than getting a free hallway. That's the idea anyway. Coach house. All these outdoor rooms. Hundig's hut. These are not the rooms that are like consistent with what I wanted to do this game. So what do we do? Do we go in a different direction with some outdoor rooms and try to like get them to just pay me? Like Hundig's hut is reasonable to just like slap down and then complete and get the money. You know, something like that. Get all kinds of like rooms that are bonus for food rooms here, but not the world I'm living in. Let's see how our friend wants to price this. And what's going on here? So this guy's got ice cream parlor and that's it. We got scullery, crown treasury. This is the guy that happened to get the crown treasury. That's the guy that happened to get the armory. Okay. Of course, the baconry is all the way over there. That vault is very conveniently priced. And that upper hall is very economical as well. Okay. I don't mind taking this upper hall. Like, this is, in some ways, just a hallway for 1,000. And it still scores my archive. So, I'm about it. You know? Like, you could spend 6 grand on Hundig's hut and go hunting, but I think, you know, we're just cool to just, like, pop it in kind of however you want, you know? Alright, we drank our beer and our whiskey. Have some Pepsi, I guess. You know, that just makes the most sense at this time. Starting to get a little bit schleppy. Okay. This guy's having a real think about his situation. He left himself with expensive stuff, I guess. So what happened? I bought this hallway. This guy bought the Hundig's hut right off of the coach house. Oh, he completed ice cream parlor and bought both. Hey, that's not bad. Not a bad play. Our friend here. Alright, he went for the vault. And orchard it is. Well, the game room. Everyone's favorite room. The game room. This game room goes right nicely over the upper hall for 12 points. And another 3 from our card. So the game room is absolutely the best tile for me. I'd be down to take the quiet room though. Bunker isn't the worst. Almost ready to rescore this archives. I'll score for 8-3-11. Pretty good. Preferably quiet room to do it. But I'll take a game room too. Like, it depends what's cheaper. The game room is the most expensive and the quiet room is 1,000. Well, it's kind of a no-brainer for us to spend 1,000 on the quiet room, I think. And just pop it in here. Now, it's hard to complete this quiet room. But like, I guess we could hallway it if I want it completed. But we're kind of just playing it to complete archives with +2 points. And we'll score a good chunk for 1,000 here. This is just worth it in general. 15, 16, 17. That's quite a lot. And there's another 2 on the back end in our cards that isn't obvious. So getting this quiet room recompleted, the only way you could do that really is with a stairway here, or a hallway. Which we could get for free off of the stairs, I suppose. But so we could put some bedrooms beside this quiet room, but I'm not like super worried about that. See what comes back up. I'm kind of down to just take this bunker. If nothing else really appears. Does everyone else have like a good place to put this game room? This guy doesn't. Red doesn't. Like, no one has a place to put this game room. This guy priced the game room because he knew that I could place it for 12. And then gave me another, gave me something else for almost free that I could place for 17. Nobody else can place this game room in a place that gets them 12. Only I can. Green's doing some weird things with stairs. He went downstairs, and then he went back upstairs, and then he went downstairs from a different direction. It's quite odd. Crunchy is way in the lead for outdoor square footage, but I mean, what could you do? He was, I'm surprised he put the gatehouse in this way. I kind of almost would have put it maybe this way. It's kind of confusing with his stairway. Maybe he should have put his stairway here to begin with. I don't know, but getting something in here might be a struggle. But I can see like why you wouldn't want to put it this way, where it might interfere with the hut completion. I don't know. All right. Trophy hall. Waiting room. Tasso room. Cloak room, not bad. So this is something that I think we can move. These bedrooms next to outdoors are good for Crunchy, but nobody else. I don't think anyone wants this hallway, really. I kind of want the waiting room, but I don't know if anyone else really does. But the game room's obviously sort of king here for me. Tasso room wouldn't be bad. There's some good tiles for me here. We'll just send it like this. I kind of am okay with like any 3 of these tiles. Any of those 3, I mean to say. All right. Crunchy within with her waiting room. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Probably these like bedrooms are better for him, but that was a pretty good snag, I suppose. Maybe I should really looked at this, but 6 for 2,000 is kind of a good deal. Guess I gave him a deal, you know. I don't think green... Oh, green has a place to put this game room now. Fuck, I didn't realize he built this hallway here just now. I guess I priced this wrong. Because now I'm not going to get any of those 3 tiles. So you can place the game room here. Damn it. Yeah, I thought he didn't have a place to put this, but apparently he does. He's the only person that had a place to put it. Oh no, he had a place to put it here too. No, I think that came after he placed the tasso. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. Unlucky. I guess it's this. You know. I guess it's just, we'll sneak this in, you know. Sneak this in somewhere. Do I want it on the quiet room? We'll sneak it in here, I guess. One point for each of my hallways. 1 point for each of your 1 points on a room. I mean, 1, 2 is worth 2 right now. And this is worth 3. I don't think I'm going to have very many 1 points. I don't know. I'm assuming that just means like this 1 point, not this 1 point. Maybe I should have like taken the card just to you know, see how it works, even if it's not better. Yeah, but I fucked up there. I should have got the game room, and I didn't. I gave it to this guy because I didn't notice he had this hallway built. Because he bunkered this stair, and I didn't cross this. This guy's castle is weird. Anyway, I think that's why it's confusing, is because he like went downstairs, then went upstairs, and then went downstairs again over on this side. Like, that's just a very odd and inefficient way to do that, I would think. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe his strat was like he wanted to use up another stair so other people couldn't get them. He didn't have stair bonus card because I have it. I don't know. There's some weird tiles in this pool anyway. There's 2 of these extra hallways. That solar room is 1 point or 1,000. Of course, I kind of want West Tapestry, but it's kind of up there in price. Cheese wouldn't be bad. Not much basement action. I really was supposed to get that game room. It's a blunder. It's a blunder right there. The game was worth like 15 to me or something. It was worth 7 minus 2, 5, 3, 13. Yeah, it's a blunder. Instead, I paid more for 4. And maybe it ends up being 5. I was definitely wrong. I just need to be paying attention to their boards. I just thought this guy didn't have this hallway here, and if this guy doesn't have this hallway here, he's probably not buying it because he can't place it. But my fuck up. Okay. Red's in with the cheese room. Ooh, cheesy baby. This is kind of a weird orchard because now he can't place anything here. And his orchard is perfectly set so that he doesn't get any food bonuses either. This castle looks nice though. It's quite compact. My castle always looks like dog shit. Alright, what do I want in life? Do I want to pay 8,000 for West Tapestry? It's gonna be worth 5 to me. It'd be hard to complete. Or I could pay 2,000 for a dressing room, which will bonus my quiet room. But it's not great. Neither of these are great, to be honest. I don't like either option. Since either isn't great, I'm going to take the cheap one. I think that makes sense, right? Ooh, this kind of like makes this weird, eh? I guess I could do this. There's going to be a really weird hallway going here. Yeah, that one gives him some outdoor bonus, so this is not bad, I suppose. Some pretty nice living rooms in here. Glad we didn't spend all our money. Nap room, not bad. This nap room almost fits in here, but it doesn't. I'm kind of like expecting to get this foyer to give me this hallway for free, but if it doesn't, it's like not the end of the world. I can get it off the stairs if something in the basement ever appears. Kind of prefer painting, but strategy's okay. What does this guy want? This guy also wants painting. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah. I think he's... Oh. Wait. How did he fit that in there? Hey, that billard kind of matches up really nice. I kind of see why he did that. That's kind of fair. Of course, we want this one. No. How do we want to do this? off this way. Gives us the most leeway with our other rooms, I think. This nap, I think, actually goes right in here. If I could get it to. I think this nap actually goes right here. Perfectly. Oh man, this game room play is gonna haunt me, dude. I swear. That might lose me the game. This game room thing I did. Okay, so what did this guy serve me? Boiler room, boot room, hypnosium. I suppose my nap room's gone. I like the sanctum, but I'm too poor for that. The spare room doesn't quite fit in. And unfortunately, the boot and the boiler are not optimal either. I could just take the boot. I We just take the boot and put it over the painting room, like kind of like this. And that's kind of like fine, you know. That's like 2,000 for 2 points plus a card. Three points for every 0. I mean, I don't know how much that's going to end up being, but I don't think I have any 250s right now. And I don't know to expect to have any. That card's probably not worth anything. Unlucky. So would I pay 2,000 for 2 and maybe 5? Whereas that would have been 8,000 for 8 and for 7. Yeah, I guess that's fine. If the spare room would have fit in here, I would have been all over that, but it really doesn't. I was sad that guy took my nap room. I'm still ahead on the scoreboard, but I don't feel good about my game right now. I would have been feeling good if I had that game room, but I don't have it. I lose games all the time, child. What's important is you learn from your mistakes and get better. Yeah, I think that boiler was a good value too. Feels like this guy took care to make his castle not look ugly. Very compact. Yep, that makes sense. French gazebo. freezer. Of course, the important question is, what do I want? I can take a focus room or a sanctum, you know, those are not bad. A freezer is not the worst either. What's all the way over here? Pizza oven, food prep. This gazebo is like worth a little bit more. It's like a bit deceptive because it's worth some here and it's worth on square. What do I want? I don't think I want this sewing room. I'd be down with freezer. I'd be down with pizza oven. I'd be down with any of these small things. What do you want? You don't want freezer. You could probably take or leave these sanctums. Pizza oven's like pretty good for you, I suppose. You also want pizza oven. You could take freezer too. You don't want any of that shit. Probably want one of these small purple rooms. Something like that. I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious if this gazebo wasn't on outdoor square footage and square rooms bonus, it would be worth way less. But right now, French gazebo gets you second on outdoor square footage, and it's worth at least 2 in square rooms, but could be worth more. Could be worth as much as 4. But I'm also kind of okay with just taking these small purple rooms. You know, like 7 points for a small purple room is not bad. I think, like, there's a world I could put, like, 2 small purple rooms, like one here and one here. You know? Yes, this guy was willing to pay 8,000 for that French gazebo. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for him too. It's even a little better for him, but it helps him protect his outdoor square footage as well. Maybe that one should have been 10K. I don't know. I mean, whether it's 10 or 8, it's, you know, not that big of a deal. I guess the question is whether or not it should have been 15. Was it supposed to be 15? Probably not. Maybe it was supposed to be 15. Yeah, I'm not surprised these guys gobbled up these little small rooms. so I get the freezer instead. Which I can put in the dressing room, and that's 1, 4, 5, 6. With the potential to be more, I guess. I'm kind of surprised that this guy didn't like want to take that freezer for his nap or whatever, you know, like in, oh, I guess nap, yeah, nap makes some amount of sense. Yeah, I don't know. Take a stack of rooms. Let's take... Let's try this one. Yeah, I don't really want that vestibule. Not now. Fuck. I guess I should have went for... I mean, really this was just the wrong scoring card to take, I think. But now I know. Red's kind of broke. There's lots of like food rooms going around here though. What do I want to do? I would ultimately like to get this quiet room rescored and this painting room rescored. I think the best case scenario. The only way this is going to get rescored is if I complete this foyer or buy this. How many tile high is this? Same as a 350. Yeah, it does fit there. There's some kind of thing like guest bedroom here, extra turn, hallway, extra hallway, hallway. No, I guess not. Like you can put food prep here, but it's not great. And this pizza oven doesn't quite fit, right? Oh, I guess what we can do is we can go like pizza oven this time. And then we can go like hallway, double complete, hallway, take another tile. On next round. And the hallways are worth 2 points. The quiet room's worth 5. And then there's another tile you take 2 that I guess you probably put on painting to try to get painting scored over again. But right now, painting is just 5. And none of this is really helping me with these objectives. I guess mold room downstairs is 6. That's the thing we could do. We could go mold room downstairs 6. Hallway, hallway. Go again. Put the sewing room here. Something like that. This West Tapestry is gonna score a nasty amount of repoints. 3, 6, 9, 12, probably 14. Gross. Let's see what green steals from me. He doesn't want my mold room. Does he want my sewing room? I don't know what he wants. You could take bed chamber, but it doesn't really line up. You can place warehouse. Why did he do that? It's not even good for him. God damn it. That's so strange. I bet you he's got some, yeah, he's probably got some kind of basement room scoring card or something. That's unfortunate. Feck. Yeah, that's unlucky. He must have basement room scoring in his hands. Because that it barely makes sense otherwise. Dang. Cleaned up. I guess I can still hallway sewing room. Okay, and this one. I think that makes sense. Or, I mean, I can just do it this way. It's less likely of some weird conflict, I guess. And then if we can just complete the painting room next round, that's like as good as it gets, I think. Optimally with an activity room. This guy's going to look to complete his west tapestry with an activity room. I mean, he could just buy Pumpkin Patch or Windy J Firms, I suppose, right now, and do it. Pumpkin Patch goes in here. And it's just a lot of points. He's got the cash. I'm just gonna go down there with it. Yeah, he's gonna try to get something better. Okay. Which one do I have left? I'm broke as a joke. Hopefully he'll give me a table scrap. Red tile. There's like no basements in this game. There's that crown treasury from the first round. That armory from the first round, and those couple that came up last round. It's like nothing else. Everyone's got these like stairs that go to the basement that don't have anything in them. So what's the math here? If I take this, it's worth 3. Oh no, because this is worth 3 because it's 0, so it's 3 from this card. I think I just take this one, right? Or I guess if I'm broke, then it makes sense to take this one. I think that's is what it is, you know. Yellow's gonna pole vault by completing his West Tapestry. He's just gonna take this one, I think. And he scores what? 3, 2, 4, 5, and 12, 17. He just takes this and scores 17, right? I don't think there's anything else to do. Oh, I guess he can, yeah, he can lard or go again, take this one. Yeah, he can afford to do both. But it's 19. I guess there's a world where he could complete this too. Take the servants' quarters, put that here, go again, take this. Yeah, he can buy the servants' quarters and put it here. Yeah. Yeah. And then the Bircha. Yeah. I don't think my cards score enough. I think I'm going to end up losing. Because he's got round rooms. I don't really have any of this stuff. But yellow's got every category on here, so yellow's going to win. And I don't even know if I'm second or not, because red's on a lot of these cards too. See what happens. Green doesn't really have anywhere to put this Singer's Chamber, I don't think. That's kind of weird. I think he didn't really math out that this guy was going to be able to just daisy chain all these food rooms together. Oh wow, red ended up winning on bonus cards. That's actually crazy. I really thought yellow was going to win. It was close though. How much did this score me? This thing. 15. Ooh, huh. Maybe that's like secretly better than it seems. Alright. We definitely fucked up though. I definitely screwed up with that. That game room. This was a mistake that I think lost me like 7 or 8 points, or I can't remember what the math was. Like that already puts me much higher. I definitely made some mistakes. And this scoring card was not great. I should not have taken this. I don't know what the other one option was, but it would have been better. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you next time. Peace.